encounters. How's everybody doing this evening? I hope everybody's doing well. For those who follow us on Restream, YouTube, Facebook, and for those who follow our short reel TikToks under HCS895, welcome to Werewolf Wednesday, everybody. I hope everybody's doing great this evening. It's going to be an awesome show. Uh, we got some show and tells, short reels that I want to share with you of this DDN, how they manifest, the manifestations that they take, where they just don't look like werewolves or Bigfoots. They look demonic, and they have so many abilities spiritually since they're in disembodied form. So that's what we're going to reveal tonight on Werewolf Wednesday. What I am going to do is share this link to the groups that I shared to real quick. How you doing, Suzy Q? How you doing tonight? Hope you're doing great. Sharing the rest of the groups to share to. So how's everybody doing this evening? How you doing, bro? Hey, bro, are you gonna want to jump on here with me, or you just want me to share the footage? It's up to you. You want to jump on with me so we can share and talk to the people what we were hearing, what you were sensing. It's up to you. If not, I can go on with the show. Today is World Wednesday. I do got some. What I'm gonna do first is share, I think, some imagery and stuff like that before I get to the short reels. How I captured these things. It's up to you, brother. Wait for a couple of more people to show up. How you doing, Brittany? Yes, I captured. We debunked the video where me and my brother went out here in Temple, and we were able to capture something, and I want to share with y'all. I think on the original video, in which after the show, I'm going to share everything out to the show reels on TikTok, to the show reels on YouTube. I'm going to share the footage of or the videos of where we captured these things, where you can put your earbuds on and debunk it yourself, where you could hear where there's disembodied voices. You could hear you can hear where my brother is saying what he's sensing and stuff like that, where we captured some of this footage we're going to share with you here tonight. Yeah, Brittany, we go a long ways, man. When she was a teenager, her mom they used to come visit me when I was going through the things that I was going through in Elms Grove. They would come and visit me, and we would go ghost hunting. I guess that's what they would call it. They wanted to go ghost hunting, but to me, I already knew there was activity there, so we would go. They would bring their record. There'd be recording, filming, and stuff like that. So they would go into Elms Grove themselves, and that would sense the energies that are around there at nighttime. So what I'm gonna do, brother, bro, it's your option if you want to jump on or not. Uh, just if you want to jump on, let me know. Give me a thumbs up if you want to, or if not, I'll just wait for a few people. But what I can do for y'all is share the videos. I think that's what I'm gonna do first is share the videos. You can either send me something here, bro, or send me something through the phone. Let me know what you want to do. But what I'm gonna do is share the videos first of when we went out there investigate, so y'all can check them out. So y'all can hear for yourselves if y'all got earbuds. Uh, the footage that I'm going to share tonight is the footage that I didn't share when I played these videos. The things that I witnessed something in the videos, and it's a close up of it, and a short reel that I created of what I captured, and also it goes back to another video where I captured Cerberus, the three-headed creature that was in the woods. There was something else on this creature. No, we call it. I think we named it the Wraith Rider or the Death Rider or something like that. But this is a special one. We captured how it looks, its body, how it looks. It's not very pretty. Just put it this way. So I got a lot of footage to share. I'm waiting for the regulars to jump on. How you doing, Primo? Welcome to World Wednesday. So the option is yours, bro. If you want to jump on, I do got the shirt here on tonight. I'll share it with y'all for Werewolf Wednesday. Here we go. I can't share it like cousin Jesse shares them. He goes all out when he shows the shirts. There we go. How you doing, Annette? So I'll drop the link for you, bro. If you want to jump on, it's up to you. Well, let me see if you send me something on the phone. Uh, I know we've been having problems with the connection here, uh, where we've been losing the Wi-Fi all throughout the days, breaking in and out. Hopefully that'll happen here tonight. Uh, but we're gonna go on with the show regardless. We're doing well here. Werewolf Wednesday. Cousin Jesse, are you still here, Cousin Jesse? I seen Cousin Jesse here earlier, and I don't see him now. Let me see something here. Yeah, I see cousin Jesse right there. I just don't know what happened. If he did a ninja on me and just disappeared all of a sudden. I see you. Okay. Well, I want to drop the link here. Uh, Either cousin Jesse, since it's, you know, I mean, if you want to jump on or not, or brother, my bro. But I will start debunking it, showing the footage that I captured uh, in a few. Or else I would have come on earlier, but I was trying to capture everything that I was going to try to show here tonight. Just waiting for the lobby to fill up a little bit. How you doing, Sister Cynthia? Hope everybody's doing great tonight. So what I'm going to do for right now is probably share the footage again one more time before we start sharing everything. Share the videos of that day when we want to go investigate. I know some of y'all probably already seen this footage, but it's not that long, 5 minutes and 3 minutes. So I'm gonna send those videos over so we could one more time. There you go. What's up, bro?
Hello, everybody.
Yeah, my brother's. Yeah, it was helping me debunk the video that we're doing here tonight. Uh, so I'm gonna show the footage first. Those two videos. We'll start with. I think the first one was the long one, no, bro. That was the first one, and the short one was the last one.
Oh, I see El Primo on chat, bro.
Oh, was it?
Right there.
Yeah, I said where he says hi, cuz, but I don't see him here on restream.
Yeah. Oh,
He says yes. I see him say yes, but I don't see him on. I'm not seeing on the restream. Well, he said one thing. What else? You seeing him on YouTube?
yeah, in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, he just said yes once, right?
Yeah.
How you doing, Beyond the Box? So we're gonna play the videos first. So here we go. We got. Should I wait a little bit longer, brother, or should I play the videos? We got 10 viewers right now.
It's up to you. You can play the videos if you want.
Well, how about this? How about we just talk about what you were feeling that day, or let's play the videos and then we talk about it. Here we go. Let me get to the videos first. Okay. That's weird.
Oh, Jesse's trying to join. He says he can't join. He needs another link.
All right. Let me refresh it. I'm going to refresh it. Get a new link. Uh, there you go. There's a new link right there. Let me send it through Messenger. There we go. I'll send the link to him, see if he's able to join. Yeah, man. If you would have said, brother, that you could see those three fingers, I would, I was able to track it down to where it belonged to on the video. Well, we sent him a link. I don't know what's going on. I'll give him 5 minutes, and now I'm going to start sharing the footage. We got 60 viewers here. Welcome everybody to Werewolf Wednesday. We got some pictures and short reels that we want to share with you, dealing with the DDN, disembodied demonic Nephilim, unclean spirits, demonic demons, or whatever you want to call them. Dealing with it wasn't even an investigation. We were just shown something spiritually to go to this area, which I told my brother that I seen an image of something, and we went to the area and was able to capture the footage that we're going to share here with you tonight. Well, I'm gonna play the videos. Start playing the videos. It's already we're 18 minutes into this, and so well, más chance, bro.
Yeah, my the device was acting weird. I could see your mouth moving, but I couldn't hear no noise. I had to unplug the power cord, and then I
There
started
he
hearing
is.
you.
What's up, cousin?
What's up, man?
Órale,
Hey, what's
primo.
going on, man?
What's up, primo?
What's going on?
Just here, man. Werewolf Wednesday.
Man, that's my baby, man.
Yeah, we got some footage, cousin. Tell him what happened before we start this. Tell him what happened today, brother. When we want to go eat breakfast.
Oh, the lady in there. Oh, there's a car coming up and parking up right next behind me,
A
bro.
car? It's probably the neighbors from
Yeah.
the neighbors parked there from the other house.
Oh, oh, I didn't know. Okay.
Hey, Gianna Buck.
The We went to a restaurant and we were in there talking, and there was an old couple behind him, and I noticed that the lady was acting upset, and she was pretty perturbed, and she even cussed, and then she dropped her silverware real loud on the floor, and she was upset. The old man just kept a straight face, and he was just looking at her, but that was with her. But yeah, she was
It seemed
upset
like she had a negative
that we were
attachment
in
on her,
there. Yep.
and that's when we went
What's
to the
up,
parking
baby?
lot. That's when I told my brother I seen an image of the location we needed to go to. And that's where we captured this footage that we're going to share here tonight. So how you doing, Primo? You feeling mejor?
Well, I'm feeling a little better and a little worse.
Ah,
I'd be all right if the damn neck would stop hurting.
Your neck?
Yeah, like I need a massage or something.
There you go. Beyond the Box was looking for a massage the other day. That's what she was saying.
I'm all right, unless. Hello, how you doing, Juan Avila?
Yeah, and I got my sobrina too that she's got a surgery coming up uh, this coming week, Monday. Una corazón, una máquina.
Damn it, boy. I think on the fifth I got a doctor's appointment. Hello, Angel. I got a doctor's appointment on the fifth, and then I'm gonna have home therapy. Come over.
Oh, we lost cousin Jesse.
Oh no.
Yeah, I could hear where he was breaking off.
Well, that's good that he's getting the help.
Yeah, that he's getting the help. That's good. Good to hear. Oh, I'm not about storytelling. I'm about showing you proof, guys. You're in spiritual encrypted encounters. Anybody can tell your story, but we're here. I've showed you my experiences of what I've been through, but and I share what I capture when we go to locations and stuff like that. I debunk the videos and I show what's within the videos. When it's the uh, spiritual aspect thing is very real in all communities, right? Because we're all here in the flesh, so it's the spiritual uh, reality of things. It's in everywhere in this world. Doesn't matter what genre. The spirit, you cannot leave the spiritual aspect of things out of any genre. That's all I'm saying, because it's that real. Even though you might not see it, or it's in disembodied form, it's that real, and that's what I'm going to share with you here tonight.
Hello.
So
Hey,
we're going to start with I'll let you finish what you were saying, cousin.
I'm finished, man. Go ahead.
All right, we're gonna share the video. So basically, what happened is when we went outside of the restaurant, and I got in the vehicle, I seen an image of something. I told my brother, I said, "Hey, bro, I'm seeing this location. I know where it's at. I think something's there." And he said, "Let's go check it out." And that's where it went to. So here we go. I want to share the videos of that time frame. Okay.
Okay, it's recording
Go.
now.
Let's start it from the beginning.
Okay, it's recording now. I thought I was recording. I don't know. I sent something here. Like the bird. No, something. I go back that way. There's something there in this area, but go around that way and point the camera that way. And if I see what was seeing.
Something smells dead.
Huh?
Something smells dead around here.
Something dead.
Something smells dead, nasty.
And I heard
I heard footsteps. I heard footsteps over there too. Yeah. Something's.
I heard somebody talking this way. So you alguien platicando, bro?
Here, bro. I'm gonna go in there and see what smells dead.
Wait up, bro. Hey. No, porque yo oí a alguien platicando aquí. Enter, bro. Huh? Huh? What's that? I have it on video. Animal in there.
Oops. My
I'm
bad.
gonna record a little bit more. Yeah, it smells like a dead animal.
There's no dead animal though. It's just that.
Mm-hmm.
I can smell it. Something's dead around
Yeah,
here. Yeah, let's go. I didn't like the feeling there.
maybe somebody might have done something, killed an animal. Well, there's the area that I was seeing. That's what I was saying. There was this area here. Let me go this way, see if I see anything. I'll record. Doesn't it feel like somebody's watching you, bro? You get that feeling?
I saw that all my hair stood up
Yeah?
when I smelled that dead smell. All my hair stood up and
Yeah.
something's there. I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
Should I?
Don't go further than that. That's the area that I was told to come to. Let me go around here so we see anything. This way. Don't go in there, bro. Yeah, there could be a possum. There could be a dead animal in there. Yeah, but that smell could be coming from anywhere, bro. And watch out, there could be snakes. Si tuviera algo muerto, there would have been vultures, there would have been moscas. Yeah, it could be something unclean, bro. So just come this way. I heard when you were over here, look, I heard somebody talking. Footsteps. Yeah, come this way. You heard footsteps?
Yeah.
Where? Yeah. When you were over here, I heard somebody talking right here. Let's go around this way. See how it's a circle?
I still think that something's buried there. Because the smell of death is real strong right there.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, let me go walk this way. Because I kept on hearing somebody say something from this side.
I think something's dead there.
Yeah. All right, let's get out of here.
I don't see anything dead. There's this column.
I'm gonna record a little bit more. Yeah, it smells like a dead animal.
There we go. You can hear me, bro?
Yep.
I'm gonna look at the comments here. Yeah, the second video I was playing it, and I forgot to turn on the speaker on it. That's why I replayed it. So let me see the comments here. Can you tell them what you were feeling, bro? I mean, the sensation, because you were the one that was out there by the wood line. I couldn't go in there because I had my Crocs on. And they sent me way back behind on the footage, on the comments. It sent me back.
Yeah, I got kicked for some reason. I had to come back in. and the car just left. It had butted up against me to where I couldn't move, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then it stayed there for the longest time. Then it barely moved. It reversed real slow and went around the corner in reverse. I was like, "What the hell is this car doing, man?"
Cousin Jesse says it keeps kicking him out.
Yeah, it kicked me out too when you were playing the video. So you haven't played the little short
I
ones
haven't
yet?
played the short reels or nothing like that. I just wanted people to see, just the video. You could hear some disembodied voices in there and stuff like that. We played the disembodied voice last time. We captured an image of a witch in the tree line, which I shared it last time, and
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Yeah,
the footage that I wanted to share with y'all, what y'all didn't see. I mean, it was there in the video, but it was you couldn't see it because it happened so fast. So, what should I share first, brother? I mean, we have 18 viewers.
I mean,
We don't have
yeah,
the regular people we normally have. They're probably over there with Josh Turner, so I guess they're missing out on it, and they're gonna miss out.
they can watch the replay.
Was it?
They can watch the replay.
Yeah, they can watch the replay. So here we go. What should I share first? Do you want to see a picture
Um,
first, or you want to see a short reel? I'll leave it up to the viewers what they want to see first. The short reel. I think a short reel should be good. Showing the short reel because he's able to capture it better, and then I can share some photos. There's Sister Nelly. How you doing? So I'm thinking I'm gonna share. Whoever's here is the ones that are gonna enjoy this. I don't know how long I'm gonna be up tonight, but I wanted to share this. It's Werewolf Wednesday. We tried to get cousin Jesse in here, but he kept on booting them out. I noticed that wrong with my internet today. Is just going in and out, in and out. Probably a tower or something. A picture or a short reel? Okay, we got picture, picture, picture. All right, let's show the pictures. Pictures first. Like I said, those that are not here, they're missing out. All right, they want to see pictures first. Let me get to the pictures. All right. Okay. Let me see who's here. I've seen pictures, pictures. Two pictures and one short reel. So we're going for the pictures first.
yeah, when we were in the restaurant and he said that he saw that place, then I told him, well, we got to go there. Then if God wants you to go there, He has a reason, so we got to go. And then boom, I walked out of his house. My senses were going off. So then we got in the vehicle and we prayed. Had to get ourselves ready. And then we went there, and sure enough,
Activity
um,
right off the bat.
the activity right off the bat, and all my hairs were standing up, and my I could feel it that something's there, and then the death smell. But it wasn't until we saw the video that we saw things and heard things in there that I couldn't hear when I was there. I heard a woman and a man. We heard that, but I all the other stuff I didn't hear while we were there. And then all the things that we saw in the video, there's things in there that we didn't see the first time we saw it.
So let's go with this. Yeah,
And
go ahead,
then
bro.
different voices.
Disembodied voices.
Yep, go ahead.
So I'm gonna show the
Yep.
picture of the what we captured. All right, here we go. Here's the original picture here. Whoever has the eye to see. Let me know you see something in this picture. I do got a close up of it. So this is where my brother was standing. What were you saying in this area, brother? Did it smell like death? It smelled like
Yep.
something was dead.
Yeah, you could smell it.
So there's your original picture right there, right? For those that have an eye to see, there's something there. Uh, but I'll give you a chance to look at it, see if you can see it. If not, I'll go to the close up of it. There's something there in this picture where my brother was saying that it smells like death, something dead. So I'm going to share a close up of it. I don't see no comments here or anybody saying nothing. So I'm going to share the close up of it. That's why you have to debunk your videos, to see if the Heavenly Father send you somewhere and your senses are getting triggered, you got to really debunk your videos, because you most likely you have captured something in those videos. So here we go. Let me share it.
Good night, Gilbert.
Close up of it. There we go. Well, that's not the one. There you go. Got different filters for it. In the video, you could hear something growling at my brother, but we could not hear it growling. But it was growling because we caught it on the video where something is growling. This here are the eyes that's looking at him. And I got the short reel where he shows it. I'm just showing you the picture of what we captured. I think this one stands up pretty clear. Those right there are the eyes of it. It's got an ear there, but it's in the wool line. What do you see here, bro?
It looks like a wolf.
There's a spot where it's at, right here. If it was dark, it would probably look like this with the eyes. So I'm gonna go to the comment section, see what people are saying in the comments real quick, because I got this, and I also got the short reel, so y'all can see it better where there is movement. Good night, primo. I'm way behind on my comments here. Well, this pic, I just didn't. This pic is actually from the video, so there is movement, because I do have a short reel where it moves its head. On the real one, I think it's when my brother was backing up where it growled. Right, bro? When you're walking backwards, it growled because on the video you could hear something growling from that area.
Yeah, there was a growl, and then there's a voice that says,
Get out.
uh,
Yeah,
"Come, come here,
come here.
come here now," or yeah. And then there was another voice that said, "Get out," and then you hear giggling, and there's it. There's another voice that says something else. You just gotta listen to the
Yeah, and
video,
after I show these
and they're
pictures,
in
I
different parts.
will. Yeah, if you got your headsets, when I I'm gonna place these videos after the show. I'm gonna place them so y'all can debunk them yourself. You're gonna hear the disembodied voices. You're gonna hear a little kid laughing. You're gonna hear something growling. You're gonna hear something say "get out." Something say "come here." You're gonna hear somebody say their name. I believe the name they say is what was the name, brother? That he said, ooh, Drew.
Drew. Then they're
Drew.
gonna. It also said, "Not
Yeah, they said
again,"
not again.
and yeah, it says, "Get him out."
Get him out. So I'm gonna share the short reel. Who's ready for the short reel? Who is ready for the short reel? Because the short reel you can see where it moves its head. If people are interested in seeing the short reel, give me some thumbs up because there's other things I want to share with y'all. So imagine if it was dark, right? This is why I made this filter. If it was dark, this is how it would look in the dark. You wouldn't be able to see it because it's pitch black. The only thing you probably will be able to see will be the eyes. And this sucker was growling at my brother, like didn't want him there in that space. I wonder if people are ready for the show reel, bro. Let me see if I can play it. There we go. Anybody leave any thumbs up for me? There's a 2 thumbs up. There we go. We got a thumbs up. All right. Let's share it. I'll let it run like that, brother. I think that's when he was growling at you. You can see it's moving its head, and then it's looking. But I stopped it where it last had his eye open, which I'm gonna pause it at the point. I'm gonna pause it where it's got his eyes open. Uh, uh, he's right here. He's moving his head. Try to create a short reel off of it. He just ain't showing no teeth. It's just showing his eyes. I think I got a close up of it also. Yeah, let me do the close up of this video. So what do y'all think about that, brothers and sisters? Somebody say it's watching you guys. Let me see if I got a shorter video of it. Let me get out of here. Yeah, you want to share something with the viewers, brother?
So I always thought that everybody could feel these things, or that everybody could feel when evil was around. I mean, don't you guys feel when there's a cop taking radar, and you just know when you slow down?
I think I got a short reel of it. That a closer look at it. Let me check.
I thought it was a natural part of when you feel like prey, when you know that something's out there that wants you.
What I'm gonna do right now is try to get a closer look. I think I got a short reel here where it's real close. It shows it.
So the video is short, but there's a lot more things in there than just the rider and that wolf.
Yeah, there's more footage, guys. I'm just trying to find that. I mean, I showed you a close. I can try to get a close up. better close up, but I think y'all could see it pretty good how he was staring, right? So do y'all remember the picture? Well, I'm gonna show. I think I'm gonna show the old footage of your brother when you're out there and there's something in front of you. I'm gonna share that footage because it's from the same location. Okay, let me share the. I'm gonna send the footage. Well, before maybe we should share the writer, right? What do you think, brother?
I mean, you got the writer, you got
Let me share this other footage.
the
Let me show
writer's
this footage.
face, and then you got the beast thing.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna share some more footage right now. Let me share some more footage. And for this footage, we have to go. Okay, let's share it. Texas Learn Me. Paul Louis came in here yesterday saying thank you for letting them in. There was somebody on the day that they came in. There was somebody that had a came here with a fake profile, and that person with the fake profile got blocked. So I don't know what's going on, Paul Louis, because I haven't done nothing to Paul Louis. Matter of fact, they were telling me thank you yesterday for letting them back in. So I don't know what happened to Paul Louis, but I haven't done nothing to Paul Louis. I did do something to somebody that came here with a fake account, and which I banned the fake account. So if Paul Louis is connected to the fake account, well, there you go. I don't know. I did not Paul Louis. I let Paul Louis in. I haven't done nothing to Paul Louis. Paul Louis is not banned because I'm banned them. How they got banned, I don't know. But I did get rid of somebody that came here with an X that was infiltrating uh, past the moderators. So I took care of that individual. Well, I don't know what I can tell you, man. What's up with Paul Louis? Because they're unblocked here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. So I don't know. Paul Louis, I don't even know who it is. Who Paul Louis is? Uh, I mean, they say they're here. They tune in or whatever. But I unblock them. When the day I unblock them, they don't show up for the show. They come the following day, which was yesterday, and say thank you for unblocking them. But then I block a person that came in with a fake profile with an X, and now you're saying Paul Louis saying that they can come back in here. I haven't banned them or blocked them in any kind of way, shape, or form. I lifted if somebody blocked them, I lifted that. So I don't know, and I'm not here to talk about Paul Louis. Yeah, you remember, sisters? They blocked the mods, so that account I deleted the X account. So you figure that one. Yeah, yeah, she came into the chat video, but I haven't blocked her in any kind of way, shape, or form. So let's go on with the show. Here we go. This is dealing with Paul Louis. I mean the Shifter Skinwalker, or the my bad, the writer. This is from another footage that my brother revealed to me something in the footage. And the footage it was dealing with Cerberus. If you all remember the footage where you could see the three-headed DDN that had three heads. So my brother yesterday said, "Hey, brother, I think there's something right in it because I see three fingers. You see three fingers, like it's writing it." And so I went back to the footage as I was debugging. I went back to the old video to see those fingers had a body. And guess what? It did have a body. So that's what I want to share with y'all here tonight. Yes, V. Cerberus. So here we go. Here's the footage that I'm going to share with y'all. Can you see that, bro?
Yep.
So it's going pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
I'm just going to run it, see if people see it. Towards over here is where the Cerberus, the three-headed figure is, of which I'm going to pause it and go. I'm going to try to go frame by frame here. It's different here because I need to put this video on YouTube so you can be able to see it. There's a head right here. There's another head right here, and the head that's here. There's three heads. And right here, the fingers that my brother was talking about of the writer. Three fingers, right? So it was three heads that you
And
see.
then the hoof. Look
And
at the
there, and
hoof. It's foot. You see the knee? Look, bro. Yeah, the hoof and the
he
knee.
said there's
Yeah,
a hoof.
that's a
There's
hoof,
a
right?
hoof right here.
And there above that is the knee. Yep.
So let's play this. So let's find. I found the writer, so I'm just gonna play this footage. I'm gonna play it, let it run, see if y'all see the writer. So I'm gonna show you the writer right now because we already got the show reel of this. So Cerberus, it's got three heads. Here you go. See, let's back it up a little bit. One more. Oh, about there. There's 1, 2, 3. The hand of the writer. All right. Let me stop that for right now. So I got a show reel of the writer, how the writer looks. These things here, they're not in the flesh. They're in spirit form, so they're not going to show no heat signature at all because they're sub-body form, DDN, demonic in nature. So they're not going to read his heat signature. The reason I like to do these videos during the day is because the ultraviolet rays of the sun breaks their cloak. Yeah, I guess that's what was meant for us to go early in the morning. I think that video we did in the afternoon, no, brother? because you were with me that too. So here you go. If you're ready to see the writer that was writing Cerberus, what are they called, brother? What's the name for them? For
I don't
somebody that
know.
rides a creature like that, do you think they have some kind of order or principalities of some sort?
Man, it's just like in the military. They have different ranks, bro, for different. They have different levels and different powers and different ranks. So yeah,
So you're ready. If you're ready to see the writer, because I made a show reel of him, so see how it looks. I'll play it for you because the writer is there and he looks freaky. That's all I can tell you. If you want to see the writer that was on Cerberus, because he had three heads. I mean, what am I supposed to call him? Cerberus? Is he the one that guards the gates of hell? That's him, ain't it? A three-headed dog,
yep.
like a Cerberus.
And then you got the other riders, the other rider there too.
Yeah.
All these things there, so there has to be something there, some kind of portal or something.
So do y'all want to see the
That
writer that was on Cerberus, the three-headed creature? I think I have a short reel. Let me show the short reel of it, and then we'll go to the writer. Let me go to my YouTube where I have a picture of him. I mean, short reel of him of the yeah. Here it is. Here's a better look at it, guys. A closer look at this creature, or demonic creature, whatever it's called. All right, there you go. Let me play it for y'all. There's one face here. It's turning its head, and then the other face appears there, and there's that face right there. So I can get a close look at it. I'll let you see that before I show you the writer. The writer that was writing that right there. Okay, let me look at the comments. I don't know. This stream is acting weird. It keeps on uh, sending me back on the comments. All right, here we go. Oh, you're ready to see the writer, how he looks. I'm gonna show you the writer how he looks right now, Andres. All right, here we go. Let me stop sharing this. So y'all ready to see the writer? Or am I stalling too much, bro, for the writer? Are you ready to show him the writer how he looks? Well, when you seen it at first, bro, what do you think of it? Because you're the one that said you see the hand, and I went back to the footage and I traced it back and like, whoa, what the f is that?
because I was thinking of the three, the I was thinking of the three scratches when you got scratched on your back, And I was like, oh shit, it has 3 fingers. Yep.
Yeah. When was it when I got scratched my back, bro? How I was young, right?
Yep. That's what you didn't remember. You only remember when you got scratched on your face. But yeah, you got scratched on your back.
3 scratches on my back and 3 scratches on my face. 2 different times. So let me look, see how many. Oh shoot, how many thumbs up we got here for the writer? And after we show the writer, we're gonna have to give it a name, right? I call it the Death Rider, but I don't know.
Show it to them and see what they say.
All right, let's show the. I'm waiting for the thumbs up, but I don't see no thumbs up. Okay, let's do the writer before people start taking off on me. Here you go. Let's go find the writer. Wait up. Let me find it, bro. Let me see if this is it. All right, they're ready. Are they ready for the writer? Let's share it. There's other thumbs up. Yeah, I'm thinking I might be. There's like a big lag going on right now. But here we go. Let's share it. Here's a radio. Yeah, I'm gonna pause it right on them so they can see it. Well, hey, that's a good one, bro. Sure, he moved on me. There he is. Look at that ugly face. That's the writer right there. The writer of Cerberus. We're gonna have to pause on it again when it comes back through. There you go. There's the writer. Let me know what you think about it in the comments. No, we just follow the trails, V. If you look at the footage of the video, we follow the hand. We follow Cerberus. We follow the three fingers, and we found the rider, and there's the rider on top of Cerberus. Somebody say it looks like death. Somebody says it looks like a rat with a beak.
Yep. It smelled like death too.
It smelled like death too. I think somebody had a question to me one day. They asked me if something about if they asked me a question, and I said, "Does Satan kneel to God?" And the answer is yes. So if the devil Satan kneels to God, then and we know that the legion flees when you call upon Jesus Christ. Well, that's the key. We have to maintain our heavenly love foundation, have a relationship with Jesus Christ, and tie, bind, and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ any manifestations that come from the spiritual realm, especially if it's an unclean spirit, demonic spirit. You know, whether it's true manifestation or just a manifestation that is taken for the fear factor. Well, there you go. Oh, the proof is there, Flea, V. You know, I do this. I've been doing this works for a while, so uh, I'm 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 just showing the proof. I'll show you. I showed you four things. I showed you the movement of the heads of Cerberus, and I showed you the rider. So you know, it's not no placement of leaves. If there's movement, there's movement. You know, I'm just showing you the evidence. You know, the spiritual evidence. I know you probably believe Bigfoot is real and the dogman is real. I'm just here to tell you that they're demonic in nature. You know, that's what spiritual encrypted encounters is about, bringing the spiritual aspect into all genres. And I'm showing you how he looks. It's right here, the face of the rider that's on Cerberus. Look at his face. I just wanted to show you the rider how he looks. That's just one of the manifestations that they take, right? What do you see, bro, when you see this? But we'll give it a life. We'll push play so you can see it. Because I just paused it there so y'all can have a close look at it. So I can push play and just so y'all can see it unfold by itself. Yeah. I think V got scared with the rider. There you go. I'll leave it there so y'all can check it out one more time. Yeah, if you look at the face, man, it kind of resembles. You know, what you say, bro? It looks like a kind of like monkey, the skin of a monkey or gorilla
Yeah.
earlier.
Yeah, from the face.
All right, let's see.
So I told you all how when we left his house to go to that location, uh, my senses were being triggered as soon as I walked out of his house. So I knew I had to get right with God, and I did. I prayed and got right with God and went there and did all of that. And then when I got last night home from work, I saw something move real fast. You know how the DDN moved fast, and then in my mind, I saw a picture. So of what it was, I was trying to figure out where it went, and I was looking around. I was preparing, and I prayed. Um, and I didn't see it around, but a car came and shined some headlights, and all of a sudden, this big deer took off from behind my truck, and there was nothing there because I had looked.
I don't know who Main House is. They just popped in here. Anybody know Main House? Some about atheists in a foxhole. I don't know who that is. Anybody know Main House? Because they're fixing to get booted. All right. I'm going to count to five. Anybody knows them?
Josh Turner says yes.
Well, they know who he is? Yes or no?
PRT.
Oh, shit. My bad. Oh, okay. So you good then? Yeah, man. It's like we'd be hitting getting hit by trolls here all the time, and when I see somebody new, I don't know, I don't recognize the names in the chat. And we normally have our regulars, so I don't know. I know who they are. Let me see. I hope I didn't block them. I got a little bit trigger happy over here with my fingers. Oh, there he is. I'm glad I didn't block you, Main House. Oh, the boot's upstairs. Yeah. So I was showing you how this we'll show the footage again one more time. But that's the rider right here, how he looks. That's the rider. This is what was on the three-headed creature. So let me stop sharing this. Well, I can go to the video, the original video. I'm just gonna let it play out. There's the rider, and here's the three-headed creature that I call Cerberus. There's the head, one head, two head, and here's the third head. There's the hand of the rider. So now that you're seeing it at regular speed, you're going to see the rider right there, right on top of it. One head, two, and there's three. I mean, it's possible there could have been two other creatures on the other side beside it, but or maybe they're all connected. But there's a rider moving at a fast rate of speed. Let me back it up so y'all can see the rider. There he is. This is full speed. There's the rider. This is off a video. And then you see the movement of Cerberus right here with the heads moving. And that's that if I were to play it in regular speed, it would be too fast. I had to lower down the speed so you can be able to see what was moving. go. Let me stop sharing that for right now. Yeah, somebody was saying that Paula something happened to Paula Jones or Paul Jones, whatever the name it is. I unblocked her the other day, so I don't know what's going on with her. I know I blocked somebody with name X the other day, so I don't know. Sorry, Lawnmower, you can't see. So since we're talking about the rider, I have another picture, some pictures of a different kind of rider, right? That's on something like that, but he's got horns. It's one of those pictures that's from a distance. That has my brother in it. How you doing, Sister Madeline? And sometimes I don't mean to block nobody, but it happens accidentally. Okay, here we go. So for those that missed the beginning where I shared the other footage that I got, I'm going to share it with y'all right now. I'm going to share the pictures and the short reel. We have, or maybe let me share your footage, bro. The one with where you're standing and that thing was, if I can find it. Okay. I think this is it. Let me see. Let me share that footage. This one was from the video where we heard something say "come here" or something like that when we debunked the video. But this is how this is my brother was for me when I was recording. As you can see, there's something here, right here, in front of him. Something here. I think I might have some closer photos of it. Let me see if I can send them over. All right, that's in the other photos. There you go. Definitely something was standing. This is in a disembodied form. This is an area where he was saying that it smelled like something was dead. It was on like on all fours right here in front of him. But like I said, this one is just from a distance. So, what were you feeling there, bro, when you got to that area?
I was looking for what's dead.
Well, didn't you seen like a mound or something there?
Yeah, there's two mounds there. Yeah, when you zoom in on the head, you see that the creature's nose that it's riding, or that the thing is on. It's looking at me like a cat looks at a mouse.
Yeah, something's writing on it. That's what I was saying. The man, that's nothing, man. I seen one. Uh, Wait on, let me put this to the side here. That's nothing. I seen one elevated up in the air, like 20 feet up in the air, with his hands open, dressed all in black during the day, and he was laughing. And I was trying to catch it on camera. By the time I tried to capture it on camera, trying to record it, it disappeared. He literally came out of the woods, elevated in the air with his hands open, dressed all in black, laughing. And I was trying to record it, and it came out of the woods. So definitely something there in the wooded area. Certainly, it was like 10 feet up off the ground. It's the same area where I captured the big owl, or what we call it Chusa. Some people call it the owl man. Some people call it Lilith. I have a video of that too, but I'm just trying to share the footage that we captured from when it wasn't like an investigation. It was more that I was guided to go there because I was seeing something. I seen something spiritually, and I was guided to go to that area. Luckily, my brother was with me. I don't know what would happen if I would have gone there by myself, you know. But my brother was with me, and we were able to capture the images, in which I'll show them again right now. But there was two mounds, like two mounds there. I don't know if they're native in your burial ground mounds or if something got buried there. It did smell like death, like something dead, and there was a voice, a disembodied voice, that said its name, Drew. That's what it said. But I will place I got two short reels or two videos. One is like 3 minutes and something long. The other one is 5 minutes and something long. I'm gonna place it so y'all can debunk it yourselves after I do the show. I'm gonna upload them so y'all can debunk them, so y'all can hear what we were hearing. All right, I'll stop sharing this here. So let's go back to what we captured earlier, what we were showing earlier of what we captured in the woods. We're gonna show the short video. What we got here? I'm gonna share the pictures first. All right. Show it one more time. Why not? There it is. That's when I think this is the second time around when we went over there. You were telling me, I think the mounds are just one of the mounds, bro, of dirt. Well, as you can see here, there's something there. What we're looking at is what's here. Because he's looking. So let's take a closer look at it. Boom. I did it with different filters so y'all can see it. And it wasn't just looking, it was growling too. We did not hear the growl when we were there. We heard the growl on the video. It must have been like a low pitched growl, no, bro?
Yeah,
For us not to hear it.
because we heard a man and a woman's voice, but there's all these voices when you listen to the video,
Yeah.
different saying different things, and it sounds like whispering it.
How you doing, Wolf? Is it the real wolf? Or is it another wolf? Wasn't he here earlier? I think it's Wolf. There's somebody who was named Wolf earlier here. So whatever happened to the tsunami? They said it was a tsunami or something. Never happened, did it? Can't believe everything the social media says. They do a lot of fear mongering there. So let me show you all the short reel of it. For those that missed it earlier, here's a short reel of it. It's right here, inside there. It moved his head to the right and it showed his eyes. I guess they blend very well in with the environment. Masters a cloak. Maybe it's not a black panther that people are saying. Maybe it's a black wolf that people are seeing. There you go. I'll let it play over and over so y'all can see the eyes and it's looking. You can see the snout. You know, when people say that they're seeing a black panther, maybe it's not a black panther. Maybe it's just a black wolf or, you know, a DDN manifestation. There it is. That's a pretty big head. You go. So what I'm gonna do right now is drop a link. I know if Brother Wolf wants to come on or shine on this short reel that I captured of a black wolf. If you were look and later on, I will place the short reels because it was growling at my brother. It just we couldn't hear it. So I wonder if this creatures have like a growl that's like silent growl of some sort, but we're able to capture it on camera because it's low frequency. Because we did capture it growling at my brother, we just couldn't hear it when we were there, but we literally heard it growling on the video. I think I got the short reel where it's growling. So what do you think, bro? Did you hear it growling at you when you were there?
Nope. All I heard was those footsteps. I heard like four footsteps coming towards me.
Not no footsteps in the attic. I mean, footstep in the attic, man, it could be just about anything, right? It was in the attic. It could be a rat. It could be a possum. It could be a raccoon. Something they climb in the attic. But we know that the DDN or unclean spirits can manifest to move things around and to make noise. So you got to look at everything in aspect. When I heard the story of somebody saying that they heard something in the roof, in their attic, I mean, it could have been just about anything. I know where I live, there's squirrels, and sometimes you hear the squirrels moving, or you hear the acorns dropping on top of the roof. So we can't jump into conclusions that it's spirit zone. So you got to have some kind of evidence, right? Set up a little camera up there in the attic and see what you capture. Go up there, do a EVP recording, and see what you capture. Just like we did here, we debunked the video, and you're able to see something there that is moving his head and it's got his eyes looking. When I place the videos, you can hear where it's growling. You got to have some kind of evidence or some kind of proof. So I'm going to drop a link to anybody that wants to chime on this. Here we go. There's a link. I'm just saying, if you got a story to share, try to capture something, try to capture some evidence of proof. Try to capture some evidence of proof of what you're talking about. Because a story can be a story, but you don't got no evidence of proof, then it's just a story. Annotate. I'm just giving you advice. Whether y'all want to take it or not, annotate. That's one thing that teaches an army. Annotate everything. You got to annotate everything that happens in that day. If something happened that ain't right, write it down. Write the time, the date, the place it took place. Annotate things. Keep your own little uh, log of events that happened all throughout. I used to keep a log while I was in the military. So you annotate. So if things continue to happen, then you're trying to get that evidence. I went up there. I wasn't even investigating. It was something like we said at the beginning of the show. I told my brother I was shown a location spiritually. I went to the location, and this is what we captured. We wasn't there to investigate. It just I told him something was shown to me to go to this location. The video is 5 minutes long, and the other one is 2 minutes and something long. That's all I'm saying, man. Because I always hear people that have their opinions and their little say-sos, but the only thing they do is share stories, but they don't have no proof of evidence or nothing. So how do we know that the story that the individual is saying is true, right? If something's bothering you that bad, well, you want to capture something. There you go. Is that your bro? Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, hello.
How you doing, Texas Army?
Oh, I'm doing fine, thank you.
That's all I'm saying. When you have evidence, people can say whatever the hell they want to say about you, but you get the evidence to shut their mouths like this. You got the evidence. The evidence speaks louder than words. That's all I'm saying. That's one thing I learned in the military. Annotate. Keep a documentary of everything that you go through. Just like I kept a documentary of all those fights that I got into when I was in Europe. Those people that witnessed the fights, they remember me, of me defeating that many people.
Yeah. So you were asking about if people would chime in about this short reel you're showing at the moment, right?
hmm
Yes, because it's to me it looks feline, like a big cat. It's the eyes that really stood out to me, but the
When you're
face
talking
is
about a big cat, you're talking more like it's we know it's black. So what kind of cat would you think this is if it was a cat?
like a black panther. Because if it's in the spirit, they're not limited to the size of
A different
like regular.
manifestation.
Yeah, the manifestation it could take any shape or size. So they could be as big as trees. But if I look at the shape of the head or the eyes, it's just cat-like to me. But that's my interpretation of this.
I don't know what happened to my brother. I don't know if we lost the connection. It's been acting weird every time we try to share something. But there's the proof, man. It's got movement. I share the proof here. I just don't talk, and I'll share the proof of the investigation of what I captured. Just sometimes people can't handle the truth because they're used too used to living a lie. We know people that make their sisters dress up as a bunny.
Yeah,
Uh,
they
they,
live in their own little world.
they like throwing rocks, pretending it's a Bigfoot.
Yeah, that's another set of individuals, to put it nicely. But yeah, you got a lot of proof on this channel, like a lot of short reels and throughout the lives, you bring a lot to the table, and at some point it's
Yeah,
just undeniable.
I'm not showing them no AI crap. I'm not showing nobody in a costume. I'm showing them how they will look in spirit form. And I will place the videos if you want to hear for yourselves. Put on your earbuds later on tonight, and you can hear the disembodied voices what they're saying. They say "get out." Some say, I don't know. They just say all kinds of things. So I'm just sharing that video. My brother was the one that was by it, man. He was like right by the rider or by the one I showed you because I had I wasn't expecting to go to the woods. My brother said, "Okay, let's go." I was in my flip flops, you know, my army flip flops, and I said, "Bro, I can't go in there if there's vines and I get scratched," you know. So he's the one that went in there. He had just gotten off of work.
Yeah, but I just gotta say, you bring so much proof and evidence to the table. You can hardly deny anything of it. I mean, some people will say, yeah, that's a bit pareidolia. You just like to see faces and all that. But if you catch this many short reels, I mean, at some stage, you just gotta admit, like, yeah, this is legit. Even if you come in as a skeptic or, you base your views rather
And sometimes
physically.
people just don't understand the spiritual aspect of things. I've been doing this all my life, in which they don't want you to speak the truth. They don't want to be revealed. They want you not to say nothing about it. I remember growing up, my parents would say, "Don't say nothing if you see something or anything like that. People are not going to understand. They're going to see you a certain way. But if this is my calling of who I am, That's why I created Spiritual Encrypted Encounters
And
to
it seems
share.
like people have a strong aversion to the spiritual aspect of things. They wanted everything like cookie cutter, but it's not as cookie cutter as we like to believe. Because if you factor in the spiritual nature of things, your worldview gets expanded, and it's something. It's more than people can cope with or want to cope with.
Sometimes people have to be there to understand what we were feeling, what we were sensing, and I'm more sure. I mean, if a person is bonded and their spiritual gifts of discernment is not there, they might not see nothing, they might not hear nothing, they might not sense nothing because they're being bonded, right? I'm trying to awaken people from freeing themselves from that bondage, so they could understand that there is a spiritual war here on earth, and for them to understand that they do have to have a relationship with Jesus Christ in order to overcome the unseen enemy. Because these things here, they're in spirit, right? Whether it's a wolf, a panther, a Bigfoot, a dog man, whatever cryptid you want to throw in there. I call them the DDN, disembodied demonic Nephilim. They're a spirit. So how are they going to attack? They're not going to attack you in the flesh. They're going to attack you in spirit. That's how they
Yeah,
attack spiritually.
yeah, they can do so in a variety of ways. They can try to bond or possess, but they can also just directly go at you and attack your spirit body.
You know, a lot of people are going to show you some bull crap. They're going to show you AI crap that's happening right now. They're going to try to show you somebody in a freaking costume. I'm showing the real deal here, the spiritual war. This how it looks. You don't see the social media, the news showing you this, that there's a spiritual war happening. They're not going to show you this because they're part of the fear mongering, right? Because they're affiliated with the enemy. What are names of some of what's that statue that they believe in? Is it Moloch?
I think so, yeah.
That's what they're affiliated. You want to see Moloch? You want to see how Moloch looks, or Lilith, or the Owl Man? I got a show reel of it, right? How it looks. If you want to see it, give me a thumbs up. I'll share it with you right now. I'm just sharing what we captured. Not even 5 minutes or 2 minutes. It was 5 minutes and change and 3 minutes and change. That's what we captured out there.
But do you believe it's actually a form of worship what these Bigfoot people are doing? They all make make up fan fiction about it and have whatever characters do this or that, and they all just make themselves believing it. It's like I said earlier, just the form of worship, and maybe that's the reason why they are so averse to having the spiritual nature of it revealed, and that's why they act out so much when you bring Jesus Christ into the equation. I mean, that's one connection I'm currently making. Not sure what you think of that. Like these Bigfoot people are in fact worshipping these guys because everybody's saying, "Wow, that's a Bigfoot. That's so cool," and they, go all mental about it.
They attack through the belief factor because if the people are believing the manifestation they're taking is real, then the demon has authority over that individual because he's actually believing in them because they're the ones that are manifesting to look that way. So, what do you do to know the truth, to see what it really is? You put that spirit to the test, right? When I seen this video, we prayed against it. And we prayed against it, we talked about it in Jesus Christ's name. So that's what you're supposed to do. Take authority over it, tie, bind, and rebuke it in the name of Jesus Christ. Bro, tell them what happened at your house after this, after we captured this. Tell them what happened to you yesterday, what you witnessed.
I already told him that I
Yeah, but
drove up.
some people wasn't here.
Oh, I drove up and I parked and I saw something run real fast on the porch towards me. And then I saw a picture in my eye of what it was. So I started praying, started getting ready, and before I would get out, I was looking around for it because I couldn't see where it went. And right before I got out, a car came and shined its lights on me, and I heard their hooves. A deer appe- uh, appeared in back of me and started running away across the street. But there was nothing there. I had already looked around. There was no deer. It was a big deer.
So it could have possibly been a shapeshifter skinwalker
Yes.
that manifested to look like a deer.
Yep.
So I know this has nothing to do with Werewolf Wednesday, but since we're talking about owls, I'll show you the owl that I got, where it's turning its freaking head and it's got some big old eyes, but it's not a regular owl. Owls in Texas are like 4.5 feet tall, wingspan like 6, 8 feet wide. I don't know, not 8 feet. I don't know how wide the wingspans is, but this is huge. Besides that, but I really don't want to get out of the context of this, but I'll show it to you for those that are new here that haven't seen it. Let me share this with you. You could always come back to this, just so you can see that there are things in this world, in our reality, that can manifest to anything. That's why it's important to have the relationship with Jesus Christ, just in case they come up against you spiritually. You're going to be able to fight spiritually with a heavenly love foundation through Jesus Christ. Yeah. So let me share the one with the owl real quick.
With the theme of today, I can share you a story about a werewolf um, when the timing is right.
Yeah. Let me show the show reel first, and then I'm going to show them the regular footage of this big owl. That's huge, probably like 15, 16 feet tall. Here you go. This is a close up of it. You can see it turning its head. You can see the beak. I'll pause it so y'all can see it better. There it is. There's the beak and the eyes. That's huge. And he's standing on toes. It turns his head from all the way from the right to, I mean, from the left to the right. There's the beak. There's the eyes. There's the ears. Right.
It's
So I'm
one
going to
big
show
star.
you. Yeah, but I'm going to show you how big it is. That is way bigger than that. Because here's the regular footage.
Believe. Oh, right here. My hair's already stood up, brother and sisters. I feel something here. From this area. This is the open space where the thing was hovering. Came from the.
See, it's facing this ways, and it's going to turn its head.
Believe.
There it is. That's how tall it is, brothers and sisters. That's way taller than me. It's got to be like a good 15. I'll say like a 15 footer. It's tall. That's not an owl, a regular owl from our world. That's huge.
Oh,
Look at that.
It's very big indeed. Yeah.
If I were to walk up to it, my height would probably be like around right here.
Yeah, it must be like
That's
2.5 times.
that's
Okay.
huge. Yeah, that's tall.
Like, say what, 15 feet or so?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to show the people. You can see the beak and everything. That's massive. See, it turned its head even more. It's got the beak right in the center. I was just sharing it with y'all. You know. There we go. Let me go back to y'all. Yeah, there's growling in there in that picture too. Sister Shelley. There's growling there where it's making a weird noise. I've been out there where I hear hyena noise. Sometimes I go out there and I hear snout noises where they're communicating, like they're making sounds with the snouts, and they're all around me. So what do? I go into prayer. Sometimes I make pig sounds. But what do we know that is affiliated with pigs? Anybody.
Anyone?
The Legion. Yeah, it's huge. Somebody said
Definitely.
Lisa voice a Nephilim owl. Yeah.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that, but like I said earlier, these spirits, they can come in many shapes and sizes because they're not physically limited like we are. Because if a regular owl can, there's no way it can reach that height, but in spirit, they're not, you know, constrained the same way we are. Plus, some spirits have size manipulation as well. They can shrink or grow themselves.
Some can look tall, some can look small. I've heard of people. I got attacked. My brother got attacked by something that looked like a cat, but it was like a little fur ball. Tell him that story, brother. That it was trying to trying to pull you down underneath the bed? I think it was
Oh,
in the last room.
no, he was doing that to Jesse. Remember?
Yeah.
In the last room, I would just get the same thing that y'all would get, where the floor would where something would be trying to come, the floorboards would bend up, and the door would be like somebody's pulling on it, and the running on the roof.
Our house was on pillars because of the flooding in the in the Rio Grande Valley. Would always get floods, right? Because of the hurricanes. So our house was off the ground on pillars. So that's why we could hear something banging underneath where we're standing. Like we moved to another location in the house, and the banging will follow us. Like something that knows we're standing there because they can sense us. You know. So they're following us from underneath the house and banging underneath us. Yeah. I think I have a couple of videos, but I don't know if y'all can hear them here because y'all heard the disembodied voices. I think I have disembodied voice videos here where they say certain things. I just don't got my my earpods on to be able to. But I think we played them last time. So there's other thing that we captured that I hadn't that I could share with you in the same video. We captured what seemed to be a witch. If y'all want to see the witch photo, let me know. She's wearing like a hood of some sort, either a witch or somebody dealing with a cult. We captured an image of that in that area also. When we got there, we could hear disembodied voices of a man and women speaking, but there was nobody there. Yeah, brother Law Morgan, we would catch a lot of activity in our home when we were growing up. Dad running on the roof, banging on the walls, banging on the doors. Man, it was just crazy, crazy activity. Running from inside the home, coming from the last room to where we were at, where we were praying. Dishes flying, paranormal activity where dishes and knives, forks is flying around in the air. Breaking the glasses, breaking the dishes. I don't know how many times my mother had to buy new dishes because when this brujas or witches would come over, they would cause all kinds of chaos and havoc for us, which we never had dishes because it was always being broken. Yes, Sister Nemesis, I got that video too. There was a lot of it was hot and heavy that day. It was real hot and heavy. To me, they're demons. The demons, they even brought my sister names up, and I said it's time for me to leave. And I said to it when they said my sister's name, I said I tied bind and rebuke in Jesus Christ's name, and I started leaving, and they started following me. I could sense them all around me. Uh, yeah, it was pretty bad, but luckily, we was able to contact the police to give the grids to where this truck was, in which they recovered the truck, and they also recovered a body of a person that had been missing for 2.5 months. I know I was going to share something right now. Oh, the picture of the bruja, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
The witch. All right, let me get it for y'all.
And Suzy Q said that size manipulation, the giant could shrink and grow by what they devour. Yeah, I've seen spirits just making themselves bigger or smaller. And if you fight in spirit, size really doesn't mean that much. It's about what you can sense. Because you can sense how strong a spirit is, and that's the part that matters. Not really how they look or how big they are. Are they powerful, yes or no? That's the main question.
Okay, here we go. Let me share this. It might be she might look small on here, but I got other images closer. Oh, whoa! What happened? I was sharing her and it didn't let me share. What the? I don't know what's going on here. He just let me share one of the pictures. Looks like. I think I need to back out of the app and go back in to be able to share them. So what were you were expecting to say something about? Well, you were talking about they come in different sizes, different forms.
Yeah,
The manifestation state.
they do indeed. Now, I was saying that size and shape it doesn't matter that much. The part that is important is how powerful the spirit is, because you can actually sense or pick up on how powerful a spirit is, and that's the main part that really matters. All than that is just appearance.
There's a picture of the from the same location that we captured that what the black, either Black Wolf or Black Panther, whatever it is. She was there too. You can see where her face, and then you can see like she's wearing some kind of hoodie. It's pointy up on top.
Oh, now I see. Yeah,
You can see her face how she's looking. You see her
yeah, I see
face.
that one. Yeah, yeah, I see that one. Looks a bit odd, bit of a weird face.
It's probably the one that was talking, making those sounds
Yeah, it
to
could have
throw us
been.
off.
I mean, I wasn't around for that, but it could have been. Yeah.
Now that you're seeing this picture, you can see her. Yeah, she was looking, but it smelled like something dead there. And when my brother was by the wood line, all his hair stood up from his arms, man, like straight up in the air. You know, bro? Uh, is he here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sister Shelley, I believe the person might have died somewhere else because there was a different location, like maybe 150 away from the truck, 150 feet away in the truck in a different location where there was like a mosquito net, there was a tarp, and when I was doing the video, it looked like there was somebody underneath the tarp. I just didn't touch anything. I was just recording, doing my live, and I didn't go see what was underneath the tarp. So the only thing I did when activity started picking up around me and I was hearing growlings and uh, disembodied voices, I mean, I literally was hearing them. So I went into prayer. I started going to prayer, and as I was leaving there, even when I went into that location, I had a piece of selenite with me, like a selenite sword, and I used it so because I didn't want nothing to drain my energy. That's why I keep selenite around my neck. Right. Uh, my life broke. Like something didn't want me to go in there, but I still went in there. And even though it was hot and heavy, I know Jesus Christ was with me. But I contacted the cops. I waited there for 2 hours. They never showed up. So then I went home. When I went home, they contacted me if I could give them the grids to where this truck was. I gave them the grids. Over the weekend, they did an investigation into where the truck was, and they found the guy that had been missing for 2.5 months. That was his truck. He says there are incubus that are 10 feet tall that are more powerful than their average sized counterparts.
I mean, if that's how their system works, it doesn't mean that you have, for instance, two incubi next to each other. Doesn't mean they're about or roughly as strong as each other, because one can be way more strong, way more powerful than the other.
Do you want to see? Do you all want to see by a rule of thumbs? Do you all want to see the location of where where I think the body might have been? I see Sister Madeline say, "Did you capture a werewolf figure by the truck?" Not by the truck, but I did capture a werewolf figures by where that the mosquito net was, where supposedly he might have been sleeping. I did capture some images there. I do got them. I'll share it with y'all. Let me get them for you.
Oh yeah, I would love to see that one. Yeah.
I don't know what the name of the video is that I have the footage of what happened. If you were to put on your earbuds on, you could hear all the demonic voices, the sound of pigs, and all kinds of stuff in this video. But I would just say, if you were to view it, I would pray before, during, and after you, because it can affect you, right? Let me share the picture. What you say, was there a werewolf there? Well, let me show you the picture. Let me find it real quick. I don't know why I got tears coming out of my eyes. Heavenly Father, at this time, I would like to pray for my niece, for cousin Jesse, for you continue to protect them. Um, uh, my niece, protect her, Heavenly Father. As we place Heavenly Spiritual Crosses on her from head to toe, we place Heavenly Spiritual Crosses in her hospital room. We also for cousin Jesse, if there's any negative attachments, acting spirits, as we also place Heavenly Spiritual Crosses on our doorways and windows and on us from head to toe. To all the viewers here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, we take authority over anything that's unclean that's trying to affect us from sharing these pictures and reels. We take authority over you in Jesus Christ's name. Uh, we bind and rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Amen.
I know it's like I'm getting teared up for some reason. I don't think it's allergies. So
If
here
you
we
want a
go.
little break, I can carry it for a little bit.
Yeah, let me look for these photos. What I'll do is I'll leave that one for right now, or I can place a different photo. I'll probably leave the photo of since it's Werewolf Wednesday of the werewolf that we captured. Uh, yeah, and while I'll do this, I'll there you go. Let me see. Let me share that. We'll leave that there. What I'm going to do, I'm going to look for these photos I'm telling you about because there was activity there. I'm going to try to look for the video if I can.
Yeah, I would love to see that one.
Alrighty, let me take. I'll leave you and my brother here so y'all can talk. You here, bro? Jack?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Alrighty, bro. All right, let me take. Let me. There you go.
Okay. See, in this picture, it's really the eyes that stood out to me. Like they are almost shining. Like the eye glare of an animal of that nature, anyway, does.
Yeah, I told him that if there's one, there's more, that they don't travel alone or in twos. It's like three, four.
Yeah, I agree on that. That they usually travel in packs. Because I see some short reels and you see like an entire legion of these, well, whatever these creatures are. So yeah. But given it's Werewolf Wednesday, I can give you my own werewolf encounter. So the way, for those who do not know, the way I operate spiritually is I communicate with angels and have just work together with them in that way. So so if there's anything going on, I'll just shoot out a message upstairs, try to catch the right one, and say, "Hey, I got this going on." So at one point, I was outside, um, just having a smoke, and it was still dark outside. And suddenly, from the edge of my garden, there's like a tiny tree. Suddenly, I saw something looking at me, and it looked kind of dark. And I looked a bit closer, and it turns out it looked like a werewolf. And it slowly approached me, and I just looked back at it, and I was sizing up the spirit and see like, okay, are we dealing with am I dealing with a strong guy or not? And I found out no, it's really not a strong one. And that's when the werewolf it just got on one knee and it tilted his head down, as in being very submissive. So at that time, I didn't know what was going on, so I looked at it like, yo, what's this all about? He's coming here on a suicide mission, or what do you want? And eventually, it got even lower onto the ground, and it was actually groveling, like, "Oh, please have mercy on me." And so, I thought, okay, hang on, there's something more to this. And then suddenly, I got a sense, hang on, this is not like a full-fledged werewolf. This is just a regular human spirit. It has been cursed with lycanthropy, because that's how sometimes werewolves get recruited as well. So at the time I figured what was going on, I contacted my main angel and said, "Hey, um, I got a spirit here asking for help since it's cursed with lycanthropy. Can can you bring me someone?" And shortly after, just out of the sky, it just really quick, there was an angel, and it was standing right in front of the cursed spirit. And that's when the angel put his hand on its shoulder, of the werewolf's shoulder, and they were just gone. A while later, the same day, I got I got confirmation I just got a message saying, "Hey, this guy is doing all right. Thanks for doing your part." And it seems like the curse got removed. So I thought, oh, yeah,
Good.
and that's the entirety of the story, really. See if anyone has any questions. Doesn't seem that way. Yes, I see. I see what you're saying, V. But spirits can be cursed with Lycanthor V. So it's like an involuntarily recruitment. It's like a disease you can get in the same manner that some movies have say that if you get bit by a vampire, you will be one as well. Yes, Manos, the curse was removed indeed. Some of these angels I worked with, they can actually remove curses of that nature. And these guys, they know what they're doing. They are giving credit to them.
Alrighty, I'm back, y'all. I've been listening to the
Oh,
shadows, looking for the video. So who's here right now? Is Sister Madeline still here?
yeah, she is.
Somebody was asking for a link. Jose Cantu was asking for a link.
I'm fixing to share. I'm fixing to share the video. So if y'all got your earbuds on and stuff, are you ready? You ready to for the video? It's like 30 minutes long. When I encounter the truck in the woods.
Yeah.
All right, I'm looking at the comments. All right, let's share this. Let me go find it. Oh, I'm not even back yet. There I am. Sister Madeline, are you here? Because she's the one that wanted. I'm gonna share the video with you of when all this activity happened. If you got your earbuds, put them on, and when we get to the location of that area, uh, because I do got a show reel that I sent, but I got the look the is it like 30 minutes that I can share it with y'all if you want to see it. I don't have you seen it, brother? The video when I found the truck out there.
No, I haven't seen it.
All right, let's do this.
But somebody named Jessica Cantu wanted a link.
Yeah, but right now I'm sharing the video.
Yeah.
Uh, okay, let me find it. The video. Let me get out of here. Okay. Oops. What I do here? Oops. Okay, y'all ready? Is Sister Battle in here?
Ziet dit is goed.
There she is. I'm gonna share the video. Y'all got AirPods or whatever? Put them on because there's gonna be a lot of activity in this video. Is everybody ready? Or if you got a TV? Okay, let's do this. Yes, I'm sharing it right now. Is it letting me share? Is a question? Uh, okay. What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go into Facebook and get it. Okay. Let me go look for the video. Sorry about that.
I go fetch some water. Back in a moment.
Okay. Just trying to. I had found it on my phone, and I tried to send it through Messenger, but it wouldn't let me play it through Messenger. But I'll find it again. Found it. All right.
No, always people hear from people. How come you don't take a weapon in there? Spiritual encrypted encounters on Facebook and on YouTube. How's everybody doing this afternoon? It's a nice cloudy day, and I decided to come into the wooded area where I've been capturing a lot of pictures. Uh, I came out here this afternoon to test a theory. Always people hear from people, how come you don't take a weapon in there and all this, and I tell them that I don't take a weapon because I believe these beings are DDNs, disembodied demonic Nephilim. But I do carry, protection. I pray before coming to the area. As a matter of fact, I'm going to pray right now. Heavenly Father, as I go into this area, please protect me spiritually and keep me protected at all times. This is a praying in your name. Amen. Uh, I fastened a little bit, and I brought my own weapon of just to test out a theory, because as you see, I got this bracelets around my neck, for protection against negative energies. And I do have a weapon with me, and I'm going to show it to y'all right now. But it's not a weapon of what y'all think. You know, a lot of people carry weapons into environments. You know, I've been paramilitary in wooded areas all around the world. I've been in the desert, and I've carried man-made weapons. You know, whether you want to call them 50 cals, 240s in the tank, the main 120, the 120 Mike, 9 mils, and M16s. I carried this stuff into these environments, but right now I have my little prayer that I did. There's bracelets that go around my neck. You know, I got smoky quartz, citrine, white calcite. I got what is this the other one called? I can't remember on top of my name, but I got several protection around my neck. And also, so we're gonna push this to a theory, right? And that's why I came out here. I haven't gone into there yet, but I got me the selenite sword. It's made out of, for those who do not know what selenite is, there's a selenite sword that I have. You know, I just had it for display at the house. But I'm carrying it into this environment, you know, since people talk about weapons. So it's in a shape and form of a weapon. But for those who know what selenite is and what it does, if you have minerals or stones, you can place a selenite on it. This charges energy from the sun, from the moon, but it also charges your minerals. You can place some minerals on top of the selenite. Selenite, for what I understand, is one of the closest things you can get into heaven, because selenite protects your home. It also attracts angels and guardian angels to come and visit. You know, that's what selenite does. So I'm testing this theory out today. So I'm going to go towards the woods. You know, it's right in front of me. I'm just going to keep the camera facing my way, you know, just in case anything surfaces up, you know, because I'm, you know, I've been out here, and, you know, the times that I've gone in here, you know, I really just have the protection that I have, my prayer and but this time I got the selenite sword. I never carried a selenite with me. So I have the selenite sword here. So if there's anything that's demonic, the DDNs, or any negative attachments, they will know what the selenite is and what it stands for. And if they surface up or become a certain way, I'll let y'all know. So I'm gonna try to keep quiet as I do this video. Let me face the camera forward for right now. So we're in the area right now. If I feel anything or sense anything, I'll point the sword, the selenite sword, to wherever I'm sensing. I'm sensing some energy here already. So energies are coming all around me right now. Well, I almost lost y'all there, brothers and sisters. I almost lost y'all. There was a lot of energy around me. As I walked into the area, I was pointing the sword, and I was feeling all these energies around me. And I got the sword right now in my hand as to show as a defense, you know, because I believe what's out here is a DDN, but they're all around me right now. As soon as I walked in the path, I lost connection. So I have my sword here. I backed up out of the path. So I'm gonna show you where I'm at. I just entered that path right there, and I feel surrounded by this DDN. So I got the camera facing this way. So as I entered the path and I was pointing, I lost connection. So I didn't even know if I'm talking properly right now. but I was surrounded by some energy that was all around me as I have the selenite sword in my hand, right? I was surrounded and I lost connection. So I'm going to attempt to go back in. I'm going to face the camera that direction. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. I'm attempting to go in here again. Like I said, I'm using it as a weapon right now, a spiritual weapon. And I was sensing energy right here, pretty hot and heavy. As I was standing right here, it surrounded me. So I'm going to continue to move on forward. How you doing, brother Carlito? Man, you missed it, brother Carlito. I'm making a experimental, what should I say, video right now. You know how every time I come into the woods, you know, people always tell me, how come you don't got a weapon with you and all this stuff, you know? And I tell them that I just go with what I have, you know, I do my little prayer. I got my bracelets around my neck, and that's what I go in with, you know, and I've noticed that when I've come into the wooded areas like this, that sometimes I feel spiritually drained. So I'm doing a test right now. What I have in my hand is actually a display, but it's made out of selenite. It's a selenite sword, right? Selenite is pretty strong. It brings guardian angels and angels to your assistance. You know, it's a protector. So I got this piece of selenite in the sword form. You know, since people talk about weapons, you know, and I'm using it spiritually. You know, so I got it in my hand right now. And as I was entering the wool line, I felt a lot of energy surround me, and I started losing my life feed. Right, it's like I lost connection. You know, like as soon as I entered, there was so many energies around me, and I have this as protection. So I'm gonna use it all the way through this video. I got it on my left hand, so I'm sensing spiritually. Right now, I'm having problems with my right arm when all those energies, you could say, try to attach themselves to me. I feel a lot of heaviness on my right arm right now, but I still got the protection in my hand of the selenite sword. You know, it's not sharp or nothing like that. It's just a selenite sword where I could place my minerals to energize them up. But I'm using it as a spiritual, to show the people that if anything surfaces up into this video, you know, I do have protection. I have a spiritual sword of selenite with me, and I'm just making this video, and I'm going to go with it with what I have right now. But I'm thinking I'm going to place it on I'm placing the selenite sword on my right hand, where I'm hurting right now from my shoulder. So I'm going to continue to make this video like this and just walk. This just is a test, you know. Hopefully I caught something at the entrance where I feel a lot of energies around me where they try to attack me. Me having the selenite sword. Like I said, I feel some tension on my right arm, on my shoulder area. But I put the selenite sword on my right arm now. So I changed the angle of the camera. So this is just a spiritual test, you know. I have my faith, I have my protection around me, and apparently at the entrance, I got spiritually assaulted right off the bat by this energies where I lost the life feed right off the bat as they had surrounded me already. But I'm walking. I'm going to go through here, you know. When you have God on your side, and you maintain a love foundation, fear is out of the equation. Maybe when we were younger and we witnessed things, right, that we wasn't able to react to it because we're too young to know the things that we know now. That's why I'm out here. So I'm gonna angle the camera the other way so we can see where I'm at. So you see, it looks like I know the leaves here in Texas are falling down, but this tree stay the same, man. Like they don't lose no leaves or nothing. So I'm gonna walk the area where I seen the big DDN looking at me through the wool through the trees, who is down there yonder. So I'm walking just to see if I can see anything visually with my naked eyes. And we'll see what happens. See, as I'm holding the sword on my right hand, the pain that I was feeling went away. In the beginning of the video, I was going to point that area over there that I'm pointing at. That's why I seen that huge DDN that I caught on video. So I'm angling, to see if I see anything. Like the trees here are pretty green right now still. I hear something saying something back here. Something, actually a disembodied voice. I'm hearing disembodied voices right now, brothers and sisters. Back here. And I'm hearing movement back here. And I wish I had a bigger amplifier that you're able to hear what I'm hearing over here. For some reason, I keep on hearing noises over here on my right side. So I'm gonna just keep the camera angle this way, I guess. That's why I'm getting most of the activity, and I'll keep an eye to the left. But I do keep on hearing something over here in this vicinity, something making a noise. Now I heard a disembodied growl coming from up ahead. If there's anything here in this area that don't like me to be here, you're more than welcome to show yourself to the camera. I'm here because this is my time. I'm here in spirit and in flesh with the Heavenly Father. I'm going to continue to walk, brothers and sisters. Like I said, this is a test with a spiritual selenite sword. I mean, the sword can't cut nothing. Like I said, it's for a display. But I just have it as on me just to see what happens. And as it is, activity is picking up. It's been picking up since I first got into the path with it in my hand. I guess the DDN sees me as a spiritual threat now. As before, I wouldn't come in here with no kind of weaponry, but I got this piece of selenite and they don't like it. Whoa. Well, something's up over here. Look at what's over here, guys. There's a truck in the middle of nowhere. I'm gonna go check it out. Well, there's an abandoned truck in here where the key's in the ignition, and I'm not seeing nobody here right now. And I'm looking. Hello, is anybody here? Somebody's abandoned truck here, brothers and sisters. Wow. Is anybody here? Hello? Is anybody out here? Hello? Oh, brothers and sisters, I'm gonna have to call the police on this one. Oh, this has just gotten very interesting, brothers and sisters. I just found a green truck with keys inside of it. Let me see if there's anything else up this way. Hello, is anybody out here? Hello? Well, this is like a very interesting, brother and sisters. I found an abandoned truck in a place where somebody might be staying. I'm calling out their name to see anybody's here. Nobody's answering. I found this out here. I don't see no sleeping bag or nothing. But this life got real interesting. What there is that I encountered was a truck in the wool line with the keys in the ignition, but no person, nobody around. I'm gonna take you to where it's at. Yeah, I'm looking around to see if there's anybody around, but here's a truck that I found abandoned, and it's got the keys in ignition. So I'm trying to look to see if I see anybody. That's the license plate number of the vehicle. There's a truck with the ignition keys in the ignition, but nobody around. I'm gonna head on back out this ways. That's weird, brothers and sisters. What I just encountered. You know, who in their right mind is gonna leave their keys in the ignition unless something happened to them? I didn't see no sleeping bag there. What I'm gonna do when I finish this live video, I'm gonna contact the police department and let them know what I found out here. But I'm still recording. I'm gonna face the camera this ways. But I still got the cylinder sword here in my hand. I mean, it could be a homeless person or somebody that might be hunting out here. But why would they leave the keys in the ignition? So I'm gonna let me face the camera my way for right now. Why would they leave the keys in the ignition is a bigger question. No, who in the right mind is gonna leave the keys in the ignition out in the woods? So I'm facing the camera with me right now, so I can get out of here safely. Oh, I just seen something over here, picking over the tree. It was picking over that tree right there. Something was picking over that tree and it went down. Let me get out of here, guys. He's just kind of shell-shocked right now. Not shell-shocked, but that I encountered the vehicle with the keys in the ignition. Nobody in the right mind is going to leave their keys in the ignition out there like that. Not unless something might have happened to that individual. I'm going to face the camera towards the front, just in case. Anybody pops up out of nowhere trying to surprise me. And I'm angling it all directions just in case. And then looking behind me through the corner of my shoulder. You know, last time that I came here to make the video, I remember hearing the voice, a disembodied voice of a man saying, "Help me." But I didn't go that direction. I went the opposite direction. I went this direction, which was this path. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna call the police department and tell them about the vehicle that's out here in the woods with the keys in the ignition. I'm almost out to the exit right now. I'm still looking. All right, I'm gonna face the camera in my direction. You know, that's why I heard a disembodied voice saying, "Help me." In one of my TikToks, and I placed it on YouTube, if you really listen to it, somebody saying, "Help me," on it. And maybe this, since I didn't go that direction, maybe that truck's been sitting there for a while. But what I'm gonna do is call the police department about the vehicle that's out here abandoned with the keys in the ignition. See if they send a squad car this ways to be able to ID what's it, whose truck does it belong to, if the person is missing. That's what I'm gonna do. Well, I'm gonna head on out of the path now. Still got my protection here beside me. Thank you all for tuning in, brothers and sisters. We'll see what happens as I call. I'm going to call the police department. Anyways, brothers and sisters, at this time I'm going to pray. Heavenly Father, at this time I pray for, if there's any negative energies around me, you're not welcome to follow me. We tie, bind, and rebuke you in Jesus' name. Amen. Everybody have a blessed day, brothers and sisters. And thank you all for tuning in and supporting the group. The videos, the pictures that I share means a lot. But I got to make this phone call right now. Everybody have a blessed day. Peace out.
There you go, folks. I do got footage of that umbrella thing. It looks like a patio porch, a patio umbrella. Let me see if I send it. You there, Texas Learning?
Yep, I'm here.
So what do you hear on there? You hear anything out of the ordinary?
Just I couldn't really make it out what it was, or what it was saying, but I heard something very faint.
Yeah, disembodied voices.
Yeah, uh, I just don't know what.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
all around me.
more than that. I've noticed a lot of distortions,
Oh yeah.
and at some point you were time warping. Seems like the audio was going on as normal, but then the video got a bit funny when it comes to the time, because then it was really slow and suddenly it sped up again and it all caught up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think in that area, there's a lot of activity uh, with this with all kinds of things. Besides, man, I've seen uh, like a banshee. I've seen the shapeshifter skinwalkers, witches. I've seen the things dressed all in black, elevated in the air. Uh, I got a lot of captures in that area, but in the wooded area, yeah, I believe there is activity of something that's manifesting to look like a lycanthrope or werewolf. Okay, I hope everybody's still here. I hope we didn't lose anybody. But if you really put on the headset, you're going to be able to hear all kinds of things in that video. You seen the tarp that I was talking about, brother?
Yeah, I've seen.
Did it seem like there was
Yeah, I've
somebody
seen.
underneath there? That great tarp in the video? Because I
Um,
didn't lift nothing.
no, I
I didn't
didn't.
touch nothing. There was a where the mosquito net was to the left. There was like a tarp on the ground. It looked like
Yeah, the was
it
eventually.
looked like
It
something was
didn't.
underneath it, but I did not
It could have been.
I did
Yeah.
not mess with it.
No, that's a police job. But no, I don't know.
He says, "What does the man's death have to do with spirits, evil spirits?" Explain it to him, Texas Learning.
Um, and well, there are certain demonic entities. They can infiltrate your thoughts, and they can stimulate you or motivate you to take your own life. And by doing so, if you manage to, or if they manage to convince you, then you can belong to them. So yeah, that's that.
This guy Jose, this guy there, he had been missing for 2.5 months. Right there, I didn't even know there was a person missing. I was just doing a test. I believe the Heavenly Father placed me there for a reason, and I just happened to find the truck. Was it wasn't coincidental? But you seen what I had, right? I had a piece of selenite in my hand, and there was a lot of activity. Like something was preventing me, trying to stop me from moving on forward down that path. But I followed my spiritual senses, and I was guided to that area in which this guy that had been missing for 2.5 months was found. And the important part of it is, if you believe in God, you go to church, is placing the body in holy ground. I don't know if they put him in holy ground, or if they what they did with the body, the family members, but they were happy that the body was at least found. But there's a person that was missing for 2.5 months. They never said uh, what happened to him. They didn't say how he died. I mean, a body being out there for that long, they would have probably have to do an autopsy or something. Till this day, they never said what was the cause of death.
Oh, Jelly got a good question. Whether you smelled anything over there?
Didn't smell nothing, but I did hear things where I was by the net because I went further into around the net to a deeper space. When I came back out of there, I think it was the second time I did an investigation because I went back there, and activity was real bad, and uh, I could hear disembodied voices. I do have that video also. When I went back, one. I mean, you find out that a body was found, and I said, "Well, let me go." I went back to see where this body was found at. When I went back there, the tarp was missing. There was no marker like caution signs or nothing like there was a body there or anything like that. But when I went there the second time, there was a lot of activity also. So I was hearing disembodied voices and stuff like that, and I stayed prayed up and I left the area. Sometimes the Heavenly Father guides you. So, but the spirit, we all have a spirit. Doesn't matter if we're good. Doesn't matter if we're bad. But the spirit knows the spirit, and it has to. I was just guided to go that way. That's not the first time something like that happens to me. I've had experiences like that before. I just follow. If the Heavenly Father is guiding me to go somewhere, showing me a picture of somewhere, and I'll follow my spiritual instincts till I find that location. Once I find the location, you know, most of the times that I've been in that nature, somebody is either gone already. They've been missing or they're deceased. But it's about finding that the body so it can be placed in holy ground.
Yeah, there's indeed a lot of guidance going on, because it's in my belief that both sides of the polarity, they both play chess in a certain way. Because there are things that just happen and seems just beyond coincidental.
Yeah, what's weird about that
Because
is kind of like a month before that, because I went the other way to the left. I was walking by a tree and I heard a man's voice say, "Help me." I mean, literally said, "Help me." And I had caught it on the video, but there was nobody there. I just didn't know that the man had already been there for a while on the other side. So I went back, because there was a lot of rain and stuff. I went back, and that's when I found that location. I think I have an image when I went back the second time around where there is activity there. That I did capture something. I need to find it so I can share it with y'all because I have pictures of that location. And it does have to, I know we're Thursday now, but it does have to do with werewolf or lycanthrope or manifestations of. Let's see, if I can find it.
just a question for Jose: how can he believe that Satan is real but not in demons? It's just an honest question, not bragging or anything.
I think I had the pictures right here of when I went back to the location and that there was a activity. Here we go. This is for Sister Madeline. Let me send them over. Here we go. Do you believe in Jesus Christ, Jose? That's a question for me. Do you believe in Jesus Christ? Because you know, what did Jesus Christ cast out of people? Yeah, but what did Jesus Christ cast out of people? It was demons, right? The Legion. All right, here we go. Let's share this photos. This for Sister Madeline. She said a question if there was activity there, werewolf activity and stuff like that. Let me get to that. Get the all right. Here we go. This for Sister Madeline for La Duende. Here you go, folks. This is for Sister Madeline. And what you say if there was any kind of dogman activity. Here we go. Let me share this. There's a location. You remember that umbrella? That patio?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I do remember.
Oh yeah.
I saw
That's
like
that's
a
that's the
one.
patio umbrella that was on the ground.
Oh, that's one. Oh yeah.
Let me get a. I'll take a closer look at it. There you go.
Oh yeah. It's a lot of different faces over there.
Here,
Looks like
here, back here. A lot of activity here. That's where the disembodied voices were mocking me, and they were saying my sister name. My sister at the time was in the hospital. They were mocking me, so I started going into prayer and rebuking them in the name of Jesus Christ. I got different filters for them, so you can see them. Can you tell me which one of it stands out the best? It's that one. Got different filters for them. Yeah, it looks pretty good right there, right?
yeah, decent so far. I like the first one.
Uh, the first one, this one.
Yeah, I think. Um.
Look at it right there.
Yeah.
Here you go, Sister Madeline. I'm just showing you that he wasn't alone. And like I said, this activity, they're in spirit form, in DDN form, disembodied form, but they were there. Kind of looks like the picture of the writer from the face. There you go.
I see some resemblance.
Somewhat, right?
Yeah, some resemblance in it. But yeah, if you just see the amount of eyes in there, it's,
Let's see what the people in the
mm,
comments are saying. Let's see. I don't want to freak anybody out, but Sister Madeline asked me a question, and I showed her. I'm showing her. Yes, there was activity there. There you go. And the only reason I knew they were there because they were mocking they were making fun of my sister that was in the hospital. They kept on saying her name, and I looked, there was nobody there, so I knew what I was dealing with. So I went into prayer. The first prayer I did was to protect my sister, and then the other one was to protect me, and then I take authority over them in Jesus Christ's name. I tie, bind, and rebuke them in Jesus Christ's name. Said the spirit knows the spirit. There's unclean spirits, demons. They're of the spirit also. You know when you have
Yeah, that's
the
true.
voice in your head, Jose. I seen where you're at. I don't know if you do boxing or what, but you see an image of you're fighting somebody or you're training to destroy your opponent and all that. Some of the thoughts that come to your head is not of Jesus Christ. They're not angels because Jesus Christ wouldn't want you to hurt your brothers and sisters. He would want you to help out your brothers and sisters. Now, that's for anybody that does any kind of sport, boxing, UFC, or fighting, right? The Heavenly Father doesn't want you to, because when you start thinking about how you're going to beat them up, how you're going to destroy your opponent, have no mercy on them, well, that's not of God. No mercy. Because God is of mercy. But if you follow the path, then you limit yourself to where, even though it's a sport for you, then you leave a spiritual opening to get spiritually attacked. And other things, when you get blows to the head, it affects your mind mentally, which that could be a spiritual opening. You might have gotten some blows to the head, you might have gotten knocked out, in which you might have internal damage to the brain. You might be bleeding a little bit or something, right? Some kind of damage, in which that could cause a spiritual opening. I'm just letting you know uh, that Jesus Christ is not about having no mercy, because He does have mercy on us, and He does forgive us as we ask for forgiveness. I'm just putting that out there.
Yeah, I've seen some professional fighters like before and after their career, and they're like completely different people. Like at first they seem like decent, intelligent people, but after that it seemed like they were impaired, like mentally, like so many blows to the head. It must do
I
something.
just seen a commercial of Tyson saying something I didn't understand anything he said. I couldn't understand what he was coming out of his mouth. Like, what's the
Yeah,
matter with him?
he's always speaking Taiwanese.
No, I mean, I know it's like he can. I know he's too many blows to the head, man.
Yeah, he's yeah, true. He always speaks in his own manner. It's a bit of careful listening on what he's actually trying to say.
All right, but that's
I mean,
this the one
I call
the sister Madeline wanted to see, and I brought it out for her. There we go. Today, since it was Werewolf Wednesday, there you go. A form which looks like a werewolf, but it's in disembodied form. This is what the social media, the news, even the people AI don't want you to see. They don't want you to see the truth. I try to do my best to show you how it looks in disembodied form, because when I take these videos, I'm not seeing. Sometimes I'll see something, but sometimes I don't. But then when I look at the video, it comes out on the video. So I take a screenshot or make a show reel of what I capture, and that's what social media doesn't want you to see. Oh, just throw them on TikTok. We got a lot of AI stuff. We got a lot of AI stuff going on YouTube. Oh, that's right. We got shows on the Travel Channel that's going to be all AI. But when you look at AI, it's fake as hell. Who's going to want to see a show that's created AI? I'm just trying to bring the truth, right? The reality of how they really look. I think they're throwing the AI in there to help them camouflage even more. You know.
Yeah, and this and with the thing that you're doing, it's also like you can bring a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink.
So of course, yeah. I mean, I'm just showing you the how they look. You know, it's not. There's no AI. There's nobody in costume. It's all spiritual, man. I'm showing the spiritual aspect of things. There's, you know, people are not bringing the spiritual aspect to it. You know, they're freaking. One show they dressed up their sister like a bunny in front of the headlight, saying that it's a cryptid, but it's the sister dressed up with a bunny costume, with the face of a bunny or something. I don't know what the hell they're pretending it was a
Yeah.
cryptid. You know,
Uh, as long as they're happy doing this, it's
I,
it could have worked if it was just comedy.
I'm not saying
Uh,
Jose that all that, man. I've been there, man. It's not even. I didn't even have a team. I was in 40 Badingo fights. It was force fights. I didn't get paid, but I knew that in order for me to survive, I had to take care of the opponent as fast as I could. 40 fights in 2 months. There's no rest or nothing. I was tired as hell. They would wait till I come off of work. Like they'll work me all day, and they bring somebody to fight me. The other guy was fresh. I've been working all day. That's when I was like 19. I beat every opponent that brought at me. So when I see the fights where people take like 10 months off and all this crap, and a real fight is not going to last that long. I know it's a sport because people put on gloves, but a real fight is not going to last no 10 rounds or 12 rounds. Trust me when I say that. You take out the referee, you take off the gloves, it's not going to last that long.
a real fight is not for show
I'm just saying.
at all. And sometimes a real fight it only takes one right punch in the right area, and that's
A
done.
real fight is all goals, different different styles of fighting. You got boxing, you got Muay Thai, you got uh, UFC try to make it sound like they're bad, but then you got people that know pressure points. A person can put you to sleep without even punching you. All they got to do is hit a pressure point, and then the person is all cold. You know,
Yeah. I mean, I managed to hit someone just right in the solar plexus, and the guy was way bigger than me, but he was just bending over, just gasping for air.
yeah, these things,
And I'm like, oh, I
Jose.
think I
The
know.
only way you can fight them is through Jesus Christ, man. That's the only way you can fight them because they can disappear in the blink of an eye. They can manifest in front of you to make you think it's real, but then when you think it's real, then they attack you spiritually. They're not gonna face you in their manifestation. They're gonna face you because they're gonna attack your spirit. That's what demons do.
Yeah, and speaking of demons and being disembodied, I don't think because that's what I was thinking of earlier, or yesterday from my perspective. I was just thinking if uh, I don't think the stronger entities, I don't think they go an into a physical form. I think because the physical form it will limit so much that it's yeah, I don't really know how to explain it since my thoughts are rather new on this. But anything that manifests as physical, it's I'm not sure how to explain it further. But I have sensed some really strong entities, and those entities, none of them seem to go into a physical form because it would be so much more limiting to them, especially.
Even the elders, the natives that say that the Bigfoots are demonic.
Yeah.
They corrupted their
Mm.
people. I can bring some people on. I mean, let me. I'll drop a link. I think what's the name wanted to jump on too, Jose. Totally forgot it, but when we get to talking, man, I forget what people say. What happens when you get old, man?
Happens sometimes.
All right, let me copy this link. Oh, I'll drop the link right here. Come talk to me. Oh man, it's barely 2:40. I thought it was later than that.
Means 8:40. Yeah.
Let's take a closer look at the face. You tell me if it's a man with a beard.
Definitely. Definitely not. It's, that's just disembodied. It's not a costume or anything.
Yeah, it's not. I'm sorry, it's not. I mean, there's a lot of things in here. Let me. We'll put that one up there. See who's trying to join. I'll drop the link there. Somebody was trying to join.
Think so. I think it was Clint.
Clinton.
Clint, because Madeline said something. Said at Clint, ask 8 for a link if you want to jump on.
Check it out. Here's another one. This is from Elms Grove. This one looks different. Check it out. I want to share it with y'all. Oh, it looks mini. Let me fix it. Okay, I sent another one. Let me see. I can. There we go. Is that better? Should I show?
Yeah.
Should I take a?
I mean, it's pretty clear to me.
Okay.
Looks like a horse.
There's Clint right there. I can take a closer look at the face. How you doing, Clint?
Hey, what's up, babe? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
How you doing, brother? I'm good, man. How you doing?
Alrighty.
That's good, brother. Good, good, good. I don't want. You still talking to the other guy? I don't want to take away from that.
Yeah, we were just sharing the footage here.
Yeah,
Werewolf
definitely.
Wednesday. I'm gonna take a closer look at the face. Y'all can check him out. A closer
Okay,
look at it.
so exactly what is that? Do you are you saying? So, well, how you guys doing? You guys doing all right?
We're doing good, brother.
All right. So I got a question. So a werewolf, um, it's a spiritual thing, like
Yes.
a spiritual being type thing.
Oh, the werewolf.
Yeah. That's they're demonic in nature. They're created out of magic, dark magic, and stuff like that. They can be summoned
Mhm.
spiritually and stuff like that. Demonic in nature. Even the gypsies say that they can summon them, but they're created out of magic.
Huh. All right, and so right now, so what
Like
are we looking at?
spirits.
What are we?
Spirits.
So then, what is it that we're looking at right now in that
I'm
picture?
gonna, I'm gonna do a close up right now of it.
Yeah, but we're looking at a spiritual force.
Yes,
Mm.
the manifestation of it.
Mhm.
So somebody's mic is acting up. Oh wait, let me show you the close up. There we go.
Yeah, but brother, like, aren't the folk tales of the werewolves like they get bit or something like that?
That's in the movies, man. That's dealing with the movies. And the movies that say that they get bit, that it's in the blood and all this stuff. But then I've ran into people that said they're werewolf, and I said, "Can you manifest for me?" And they can't manifest for me. Show me their beastly manifestation. Uh, they can't. Then they said that the werewolves and they pretend to be werewolves. They start growling and stuff like that, but they're just pretending to be werewolves.
Have you ever seen the movie The Northman? I think that's what it's called.
Dealing with
The Vikings.
the Vikings, where they dress up with
Yeah,
they'll
like
wear
with the wolves.
yeah
You don't think in
yeah
ancient times people were seeing stuff like that and they made up folk tales?
yeah. Well, there's not just them. There's the natives would dress up that way too. They
Yeah.
paint their faces for war. For war, they have to get that beastly look in their face.
Uh-huh.
Not that they turn into a beast, but they just put like blood and stuff like that to look beastly. The shamans used to do the same thing. They would put on the garments, but they would do it for the fear factor, right? So you see this big men coming and looking like monsters. They think, oh man, they do it for the fear factor, so the people can run and they can take over, conquer their land or whatever. But there wasn't werewolves. There were just people dressed that way.
Yeah. You don't think folks stories came like that?
So what?
You don't think these werewolf stories came to be like that?
Well, but you got those kind of stories, and then you got the stories of what's written in the Bible. What was the name of the king that said that turned into a werewolf? Was it Was it David, or which king was it?
No, I know David fought
Solomon.
fought
Solomon.
David.
Solomon. David,
Maybe
right?
Solomon. Solomon was around the here with the time of the jinn.
Yeah. Well, it was about the dark arts, black magic, witchcraft, and necromancy. That's how I was able to do that. Which you got shapeshifter skinwalkers. They learned that from what they call Bigfoots. They're demons. They're just like this thing here. It's a manifestation. They
Yeah.
take a beastly manifestation for the fear factor. They're demonic, so they attack. If you get scared, they're going to attack you spiritually. They're not going to attack you in the flesh. They're going to attack you spiritually. But yeah, there's many things like that. Uh, no, of course, we got shapeshifter skinwalkers, where the elders say that the Bigfoot corrupted their people because they were demonic. That they taught them the witchcraft and necromancy. We see it in our culture too, in all cultures. Hispanic, doesn't matter what you are, Hispanic, white, black. You got the voodoo, the brujerias, la Santa Muerte, the voodoo hoodoo. All that has to do with witchcraft and necromancy, and these demons, just like they corrupted a lot of the natives, that corrupted our people, which some of them have done sold their souls to them for power, or should I say, for magical power, right? So sometimes this could be a spirit, right? It could be a spirit of somebody that might have uh, dressed up to look like that, but it could have been also a spirit, because every man is spirit. It's a shape of skinwalkers that, because they have the power to stay in spirit form, in which they can change into anything, into any kind of animal and stuff like that. Uh, Native indoor burial grounds are everywhere. I believe a lot of that activity where people are seeing Bigfoots and all that. That show, what is the name of the show about the spot aliens and big and Dogman, a ranch, something ranch, Skinwalker Ranch, right? Same thing. That used to be native land. They're trying to say it's dealing with the ground. Yeah, like if your creeks, there's other things that can do conduct energy, like limestone. There's a lot of limestone where you live. It can even change you as an individual because the limestone can affect. But the ghosts and things of this nature, they use energy that can manifest from that. Lakes, creeks, and you name it. They can take the manifestation, but it's just a temporary manifestation because they run out of energy. So it's just a temporary manifestation they can take. That's why you've heard it when they say that Bigfoots or dogmen, where people are shooting at them and the bullets are going right through them. Why are they going right through them? The reason they're going right through them and it's not doing nothing to them because they're in spirit form, and then they disappear. There you go. So somebody was eating. Are you there, brother Texas Learning? Hello? Can you hear me, Texas Learning? I don't know what happened. If y'all can hear me, give me a thumbs up.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to the other people. Say they said somebody was eating.
Yeah, I heard like the eating chips.
I mean, you can't guide everybody to, you know, guide them. I'm just trying to, answer the questions that they're asking me and stuff.
There's only so much you can do. I mean,
Yeah.
like I said earlier, you can bring a horse to the water, but you can't make it drink.
So yeah, I'm just letting them know what I've seen, what I witnessed through my experiences because of what I went through in Elms Grove, and all my life, I've been battling this entities that are in spirit form. I know their capabilities of what they can do and stuff like that. So I know exactly what to do now. I've been knowing is just have my faith and believe in Jesus Christ. Either go say the Our Father or go straight to tie, bind, and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. Sometimes people they don't want to get too close to God, and that they don't want those answers because they like being on the path that they're on. So they see a good show like this and they don't want to learn. They just want to continue to be in the path that they're on. I'm just trying to help out people awaken. It's about awakening.
Yeah, I mean, I agree on that. And some are committed to that path. It also reminds me of someone who said at some point, it's easier to fool people than it is to convince them they have been fooled. I think that one applies here.
Yeah. Shirley says, "What's their purpose of showing themselves when then disappear? What's the point? I wasn't being rude. I was. It was a fact. Uh, well, I wasn't talking about you, Sister Shirley. But since you're asking, so what's their purpose of showing themselves and disappear? They show themselves in the beast, like I said, in the beastly form for the to scare you because fear is a spiritual opening. If you get fear or even believe in them that what you're seeing is real, then they attack you spiritually. That's why they do that. That's the purpose of them doing that. Let me answer me this question. This is for anybody here. Of the people that you've heard say that they've killed a Bigfoot or a dog man, where's the body? Because we heard many people say that they've killed a dog man, a Bigfoot. Show me the proof. Show me a body. I'm here to tell you that they're lying to you. How can you kill something that's already dead, that's in spirit? You can't. That's the truth. Because you hear it where they said they kill, but they ain't got no body or nothing. You got all this cryptozoologists. You got no skull, no body of nothing. There's
Yeah, that's
no men in
right.
black came and get nothing. It's all a bullshit story. I'm just being honest with you, man. Sarncias is here. I can tell when somebody's bullshitting somebody, and that's a bullshit story. Trust me. With the technology we have nowadays, what's the first thing somebody does? With the technology we have nowadays, the first thing they do is either record or take a picture, right? Of I mean, who's not gonna want to record and share a picture of supposedly they kill a Bigfoot, right? They're gonna record it so they can say, "I'm the first one that I just didn't capture a Bigfoot. I killed a Bigfoot." But there's no picture, there's no video. What is that telling you? It's a BS story. I'm just being honest. Do you recall of
Yeah.
anybody having a picture or something that they killed that's a Bigfoot or a dog man? I think there
No,
was
not at all.
something floating around, but it wasn't even a dead dog man. It was somebody that was created a dog man. It was like a display. 0%.
I mean, you see, sometimes I see something disembodied, and I think, oh, I might as well grab my phone, and when I grab my phone, gone.
Yeah, I'm just saying that.
I'm actually, uh,
I'm just
I'm actually rather old school with this because I never bring my phone anywhere, which is a bit unusual for anyone, not a senior, but
no. I'm not gonna say that maybe that person didn't see something and shot at it. I'm more sure they might have seen a manifestation of something, but they didn't kill it because I know that these things are in disembodied form. See, that's the difference. You can say I shot it, but it didn't do nothing to it. I couldn't kill it because the bullet went right through it and it just disappeared. If you want to say a story, at least be honest about it. Don't make it seem that you killed something which you didn't because they're in spirit form.
I mean, you can try to shoot at it, just you're just wasting ammo.
I'm just saying, Sister Seller Nemesis, that I don't buy that story one freaking bit. Me, I served the military 10 years. I know how the military works. Hi, what's up, Jose? They say you were munching, you were eating while you were talking. They said that if you can not eat while you talk, or while you're on the show.
Yeah, I was, man, but I also was getting the static again, so I didn't want to mess up the show, so I hopped off.
Oh yeah, you're getting a lot of static right now, man. You're breaking up. Yeah, you're breaking up, man. I'm just showing you some of the captures that I captured where they've shown themselves to me, but it's a spiritual thing. Something that I went through, and I happened to keep a record because I always have my phone with me, recording, taking pictures when I would hear a growl or whatever. Uh, I got hit when I hear running behind me. They would hit me in the back. I fly 4 or 5 feet, land, tumble, and roll with my guards up, but there would be nobody there. I would have a welt on my back because they were making contact with me, but it was more of a spiritual attack because they kept on manifesting over and over because they wanted me to believe that they were real. Once they gave it a small belief that they might be real, that's when they didn't show themselves no more, but they started attacking spiritually. I know he keeps on breaking up, man. Are you there, Texas Lerman?
Oh, sorry, I was still on mute.
Oh man, let's see. Let's give him one more try. I don't know. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, brother, but it's choppy.
Yeah, where you live, man? Because your connection keeps on breaking and breaking.
And the,
Where
the
you
big
from in the
state in the
States?
middle from Texas.
You're in Texas?
Yeah.
What part of Texas? Is,
As
uh, you're breaking up, man. Hey, Jose, you keep on breaking up, man. Can you just send a message and we'll answer it from here? If you can sense it. Brother, Texas Learning, take over. I'll be right back
Yes.
because my rebel wants to go outside to handle some business.
All right. Yeah, no, that's
All
cool.
right, there you go.
So, yeah. So yes. Let's see. Yeah, it seems like it is about 3 a.m. in Central Time. But yeah, as Madeline and Seda talking about a shadow government, about the state. And yeah, the SE mascot needs a bathroom break indeed. But my thoughts on, oh, thanks for asking. Shadow governments, there is definitely something going on in regards to all this. You gotta think of how to phrase it really. I believe there is a lot of demonic influence, and the people we see are not the ones actually in charge. They have something disembodied behind them. And if it's not disembodied behind them, something like other people, then they are serving something disembodied. And there's a lot of stuff going on. I've seen some i pictures made of political figures, and you can see like, oh, that's just a puppet. Who or what they exactly are serving, it's not exactly clear to me. But there is a certain posture, I would say, if somebody is being puppeteered. And maybe the puppet master is also being puppeteered because puppeteering in the dark side of the equation, you can have multiple puppet masters above puppet masters. This is one thing I've seen as well, and kind of in a vision where you have one main guy and it was puppeteering a few others, and they all were puppeteering a few others, and above and below that, those are the people who do the works. But it's all like a puppeteering pyramid, I would say. I have seen some. I've seen some battles going on since I work with angels. That they need to root out the entire pyramid, otherwise they all get brought back because some of these links they are made um, because some of these entities are linked, and if they are linked, you need to take out both of them. Otherwise, if you only take one or a couple, but you leave some behind, eventually it will all just de- regenerate again, and then you're back to square one. Yes, Trump did indeed backtrack on releasing the Epstein list, Madeline. Higher ups did. There does seem something funny going on. It seems like he's making an excuse. At first, he's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna release this list," and then when push comes to shove and the time is there, nothing. Then he comes up with excuses. He's not as in charge as we would like to believe.
Or he's not as holy as he tries to make himself believe.
No, but
Because
a
he,
president of any country, they're not in charge.
you know, if he was a man of God, he would have taken care of business already. All these people that are corrupt,
Yeah,
these pedophiles.
exactly. It would have things would have been different. I mean, to me, all the politics just one unholy mess as this.
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen no tsunamis at all. Not as far as I know. The only thing I've seen is AI stuff. Tell you, fear mongering. Have you heard about any tsunamis?
I mean, I've heard of
But
it.
no, did they make contact with
I
anything?
haven't seen. I mean, the only thing I've heard was because of this channel and PRT that I just watched. Aside from that, I heard or seen nothing about
Nothing in the
any.
news.
No, but I don't watch the news. I
No, I
don't
mean nothing that is
buy.
made contact anywhere.
No, if it. I mean, if it wasn't for this channel, I would have would have gone past me anyway. I would have not been aware
Yeah,
of any tsunami.
I just said that don't be believing in the fear mongering that they like to do.
I got more local things to worry about. I mean, if something happens in Russia or wherever, and a lot of people, it happens something to them, yes. I mean, I got compassion, but what can I do from here? Yeah, I got my own life to worry about.
Yeah,
I mean, things that I can actually physically change. That's what I'm doing. And I can't just go over there and say, you know, do something.
I know somebody said something about translucent being. I've seen it before. When I crossed the bridge, the story is shared. Well, the guy named Indiana. I'm trying to see if I can find it because I got an image here somewhere where it looks like something
Yeah.
translucent and it has red eyes, but it's translucent. You could see through it, kind of like a jellyfish of sort.
Yeah, that sounds interesting. Oh, Madeline didn't hear anything about the news about tsunamis. So yeah, I don't know what's going on.
They got this AI stuff in play, and that's all they're doing is nothing but AI stuff. Fear mongering. And who is that helping?
Oh yeah,
The DDN, the unclean spirits, because
the beings in charge.
that's a that's a spiritual opening.
Because I believe that where the buck really ends, and it goes anything political, when you go to the very top, then it's not even human or physical for that matter. It's something demonic and trying to orchestrate few things, and that's one side of the balance. It's how they play chess, their version of chess game, and then you got the good side of the balance. Got other people who prevent things in their way.
Yeah, I used to have a lot of pictures, man, but uh, I lost a lot of pictures when they dropped my Facebook account, the original one I had. I had pictures of these translucent beings that they're talking about. I had one picture that had it in there, just I can't find. I could see something there and something on the tree that looked like a dog on top of the tree. And I'm like,
Mm.
how is a dog on top of the tree? But now I know how. Manifestations.
Oh, it manifested as physical.
No, in the picture looks like a dog, but I'm trying to find the picture. Um, I'm looking through the archives of my old show, Positive Spiritualist, and I can't find it. He said I lost a lot of photos from there, but I could share this one. There's one here of the dog that I'm talking about, how he looks, and he's made out of energy. But it's I'll show it to you in a moment. Let me work on the picture.
Apparently, there were lots of warnings in different places in Hawaii, Japan, California, BC, Alaska, and so on. Seems like they want to make people believe the entire world is on fire or something.
Fear mongering.
Yep. Well, and the sad thing is, I've been aware of how easily people panic. You see mass hysteria sometimes. Like, yo, guys, can you just chill out for a second?
Check out
But no, then
this
that.
picture I'm going to share with you. This is an old picture from my group, Positive Spiritualist. Check this out. All right, let me share it with y'all. Yeah, they were saying that yesterday, and there's no tsunami. Like we say in Spanish, ni fu ni fa, or puro pedo.
Uh,
Somebody's lying.
okay, and that means.
Somebody's lying.
Oh,
Ni fu ni fa is like where, or puro pedo is nothing but bullshit.
yeah, I've learned some Spanish through this channel.
Ni fu ni fa. That means like like you're watching a football game or soccer game, and your team scores zero, and ni fu ni fa. You couldn't do shit, basically. You know,
Okay.
ni fu
I mean,
ni
I know
fa.
it. I knew a tiny bit of Spanish, but it has been at least doubled. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Check out this picture. I don't think I've shared this picture on this channel. Don't freak out, y'all, with this picture. Let me see if I can share if it allows me to share it. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Okay. Oh, okay. I see. There we go. Let's share this picture right here. There it is. This is from good old Elms Grove. The creek is in the other side of those woods. What do you all see in here? For those that have the eye to see. Y'all see something out of the ordinary on this picture?
There's a lot of red. Normally, it can't be just lens flares or something. It's all red. That
There
strikes
you
me
go.
as odd.
Do you see them?
There's something. It's a bit hard to make out the shape, but there's definitely something there.
Check it out. I'm going to work on it so you can see it. It's there. Imagine that they can blend in with the environment.
Oh, now some faces will show up. You see like two faces by now.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that red glowing light? It seems stripy as well.
On top of there? Yeah. All right, I send them. The first one I wanted to share is this one that looks like a dog of some sort, right here on the ground.
Yeah.
It's got the ears. But you see what color it is, right? Reddish, which would
Yeah,
mean
it's
he's like a demon, demonic in nature. The manifestation is it's like red energy, red, like a red orb, which is right. He's right here. He's got the ears. It's on the ground, and then you got this one. It looks like a face made out of energy itself. Right here.
oh yes, now I see. Yeah.
I could take a. Let me take a closer look at that.
Yeah, sometimes it takes a while for me to see something, but then it pops out.
I'll do a closer look. Take a closer look at of them so I can see it better. And I'll do a closer look at the other one.
There's also something sitting there on the right.
Hmm. Let me send this photo so it's a closer look at them. Uh, yeah, I would always catch all kinds of crazy stuff there, and my energy at times would get drained in that area. So here you go, closer look at them. The one in the ground right there.
Oh yeah, that dog seems to be barking
Yeah,
at the time or
you see,
yowling.
you got this one on the ground, and there's something else over here. Looks like a face. Something else here, but I was. It looks like another one here, like another a dog of sort. You see it?
Yeah,
But the one I wanted to focus on was this. But there's activity all around this picture. Then of course the one with a. I'll let the people see this one. It's a closer up of it. Natives used to live. Used Natives used to live. They were warlanders. The Tonka was warlanders. So they used to live near creeks because they like to hunt. So that's just a close up that picture. And then you got this one. Demonic. I think it's a demonic entity right there because it's color red, which is not good. I believe that's an entity that chased that girl out of the woods and attacked her. Look at that.
yeah,
Look at that ugly face.
yeah. That is indeed. But also on the right, I see like something rat like. It's a bit of a bite. Yeah, there's that one. See a bit of a rat face there.
Yeah. But this would be the whole face right here. The eyes,
Yeah,
the nose, and just I'm just showing you how things will manifest there. Like it's trying to take form, but it's still like in just a lot of activity. So let's go to the regular picture, and y'all can see it better. I mean, it's like this picture's here. There was activity around me, so it's like the more you look at it, the more you're gonna find.
yeah. It's one of those pictures. And
I just
sometimes
wanted,
it takes me a while to actually see something, but once you see, it's like, oh yeah,
yeah, it just I just wanted to share with y'all. I don't think
that's
I've
cool.
ever shared this. It's just I have a lot of pictures that I haven't shared from my group. But this one literally looks like a face. Just it's like an orb-like form, color red, which red is not good. Red is demonic in nature.
It
You
is,
see,
and I can see why it would scare someone away.
color red. All right, let me stop sharing that for right now. We talk about and rebuke anything in these pictures in Jesus Christ's name. Let me go back to the chat. Here we go. Yeah, I was just sharing it with you, brothers and sisters. This I'm just showing you that these things, the manifestations, they can use anything dealing with the elements to manifest and with energies. Well, the elements are energies, right? So they can manifest to whatever.
Yeah,
Shelly OLED said there's a Frankenstein face right in the middle. Let's go see Frankie. That's what you're saying. There's a Frankenstein face right in the middle. I know she's talking about this one, or maybe she's talking about the bigger picture. This is the mystical. Well, I ain't gonna say mystical, but there's an area where remember I told you in the story where if I would go 20 feet or 10 or 15 feet into the woods, I will wind up in the creek. Well, there's an
Yeah.
area that I had to travel through here to make it to the creek. I would have to
Huh?
cut through all this brush to make it to the creek. That would be waiting there for me.
Yeah, but it seems like they're always around you waiting.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a closer look at this picture tonight because what if there's fairies or something in there too? It would look like something like that. I mean, you got all kinds of entities here. Of course, this here most likely from the phone, but this is a sun. But all this other things here, I wonder if there's other things here. You're seeing something here,
Yeah, I do see something there. It looks some.
something here. Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's one of these things. The longer you look at it, the more things will pop out. Oh, hello, Yisel.
Here's a mizzle. Good morning. We're fixing to call it a night. We've been here for 4 hours a night. Um, I don't know how where you're at is daytime.
Yeah,
Was,
it's
was
nine
somebody who
twenty
like
six.
that picture was pretty badass, right? Because it had a lot of things in it.
Oh yeah,
To,
it has.
that's the old picture.
Yeah, it says. Yeah, how do I say it? Uh, let's just say you capture a high amount of entities. Like if I see all the, if I just
Sister Shelley
consider.
said, "What the heck is that purple on my name?" I don't know what she's talking about.
I think the number two she has. It's just some YouTube thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, man, I'm just glad that I moved from that area, man. It was bad.
Yeah, it seems pretty hot.
If I would have kept the picture that my camera had captured, you would have freaked out with that because it was literally a demon in the photo with his mouth open and it was showing all his teeth. He had rows and rows of teeth and it was standing right beside me. Uh, I grabbed that freaking camera, I started praying. I shut it off and I threw it into the woods so nobody would find it.
I had it recently. I was walking the dog, and I usually just don't bring my phone. I just don't like having. I just don't like having my phone with me for some reason. But I was just walking there. I walked past a tree. I didn't notice anything odd about the tree, but for some reason it seemed I just heard the tree hailing Satan. I was like, so I just looked around like, the hell did you say? So yeah, it must have been something in there.
Is there anything you would like to share with them? Another story, brother?
Um,
Or are you winding down?
no. It's morning here. I'm supposed to be getting awake. Any stories? I don't know. Does anyone have any questions or anything I've said on other in past lives or so?
I was going to share this picture last time, but I didn't. I'll share it right now. Uh, let me do something with it real quick. I don't think I've shared this one. What's another one? Is I got the Texas shirt on, but it's a picture that I downloaded, but I didn't get to share it last time. Let me try to fix this here.
Yeah, and I'm
You want to
thinking
see?
if
You want to see one that's huge?
yeah, sure.
All right. Let me share it with y'all. This is from Elms Grove Estates. It's huge, and it was right behind me. Here you go. Let's share this. I never said I was in the Golden Gloves. I was in Bandingo fights. I didn't know how to box, and I used martial arts, but it was Bandingo fights where you fight with no gloves, pure mano a mano.
Well, I got actually one story, and it's about thoughts being implanted. Because that's I didn't really have a proper defense on that at the time. But it was a couple of years ago. I went through a bit of a bad patch, uh, just general life stuff. And now that we, and then years further, I was doing way better. But for some reason, I kept thinking about that that particular part, and for so and I don't know how it got how it got there, but I was just keep getting the thought of, oh, I should have just ended it. And even though it didn't make sense because where I was at the second point in time, I was doing way better. It was just yeah, just weird. It was trying to get me to, or it was disappointed, or I don't know. It wanted me to end it. So I thought, no, I'm good. I'm not going to do that.
Do you see it, brother, right there? Because I did a close up of it.
Oh yeah, I see it.
It's pretty big, right?
Yeah, it's a big fella.
Check it out. I'll share it with y'all. Here we go. I think I send it. Let me check. Let's take a close look at it.
Oh yeah.
I can get a little bit closer if you want me to.
No, no, I think it's clear as it is.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, there's
By
one.
by uh, by the thumbs there. Can y'all see it? That's huge, man. Look at the face. What do you think this is, brother?
Oh, what I think it is. It's a bit looks humanoid, but aside from that,
DDN
uh,
manifestation?
oh yeah, yeah, I do believe that.
But it does look like human. But like if it were in the form of some kind of animal, what would this be?
Possibly
Bear-like?
like gorilla.
Gorilla?
Yeah, because
I think I'm gonna
looking at
make
the
a short
same
reel with this
info.
one. I think this is a candidate for a short reel. I haven't made a short reel of this one. Let me go to the comments here.
I see like a bunch of different ones. There's like
Yeah,
four entities in this section. Oh, five. 5 entities I'm seeing.
I'll take one more closer look at it so y'all can see how it looks. I mean, you can see it there, but I got nothing else better to do. So,
No, I see like a bunch of like 3 of these Bigfoots or gorillas, and then next to that, on top of your hair, I say, is looks like a female, and behind you, a bit further behind there, is another face.
one more closer look. There you
But you
go.
see how it's like 3 apes, 3 gorillas or Bigfoots.
On this
Is that what
picture,
I see? Yeah, in that
this one,
picture,
this
that
one,
one, yeah,
this
in the
one.
middle, in the middle one.
Oh, in here?
No,
Oh,
at the
yeah,
very top, that's
or
one
right here,
head.
right here.
That's one head, and the other one you just had as well.
So we're gonna take a closer look right now. There it is. So let
Yes,
me let me crop just the face. Take a closer look at it.
it's like all 3 of them.
They're tall, brother.
Oh, definitely. There's 3 looks like 3 guys that's right next to each other.
I'm gonna crop those images and share them. All right, here we go.
Okay, the 3 amigos.
Yeah, you can see the snout and everything. Let me see something here.
You can see it's like 3 different guys.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah, I think it's a very good capture.
Right there. Look at that. That looks cool now.
Oh,
You know how
definitely.
when people tell me, "Oh, it just leaves," bullshit.
Yeah, no.
Bullshit. Look at this sucker, how he looks.
Oh, yeah.
There they are, right there. That's huge. Oh, how tall do you think that is?
Oh, man, I'd say like twice your height. Should be like 12 feet, something like that.
People in the chat, are you seeing this? Are y'all seeing these people in the chat?
They're competing about the scores in the YouTube chat. So,
They're like, they're trying to be number one in the chat.
female competition.
Oh my god. They're competing to see who is number one at the end of the live.
It's just just competitive.
I think that this picture is pretty clear, man.
I
Pretty.
say so, yes.
I'm gonna create a show reel of this one.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like a Bigfoot family. Tall and lanky, like Madeline says.
It's what?
Tall and lanky, says Madeline.
Here's the original, so you can see how real tall it is. They're tall.
Yeah, there's some tall guys.
So that's a sucker that was punching me in the back.
Ooh,
They were attacking me.
yeah.
That's a good capture right there, man. I will make the
Oh,
show reel.
definitely. I agree.
Got to make a good show reel out of it. I don't know. Maybe I should take the Texas out of it because people are gonna say, "Oh, he's from Texas." That's not giving no likes. Where's brother Josh Turner at so he can see this? This is from Elms Grove. That's my evidence from Elms Grove right there.
Yeah.
Boom.
I
Remember I
think
told you that.
Madeline will show him.
Remember I told you that on the show that the things were there. There was a dark silhouette like a shadow figure, and they were huge. Well, there you go. There's the evidence. Those that want to discredit my story, there's the evidence. I just have to look into my short reels that I on my videos, and I'll be able to find the evidence. There they are. They're standing right there by the freaking path.
Yeah, certainly. But yeah, just like I said earlier, you can't, about the horse and the water. I mean, I still stand by that. No, you're catching some real stuff. Recently, I tried to catch something that was flying in the sky, and then I took a picture with my phone and didn't show anything. Maybe my resolution was off, but like, oh, bummer.
Bunch of Texas haters. LOL. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a little, but then if I do that, it'll take the height away from from the bean. So that's okay. Most people from the other states are kind of illiterate, anyways. So they won't know it spells Texas. No, I'm just playing. I'm just kidding. So
Bounty
God
was
forgive me
asking.
for making fun of other people from other states. I'm just kidding, yo. Nobody trolling me. Oh, he was making fun of us. Let's troll his ass.
Me and
Yeah,
Bounty's asking.
that's a photo bomb right there.
It is, yeah.
Where's the Bigfoot community at so they can see my evidence?
Maybe that's why they were hitting you. Like, how dare you photobomb?
Where's the Bigfoot community? Bigfoot community when you need them. I didn't know that I had that much good evidence on my short reels and on my videos or pictures. That I'm able to see him clearer now. Look how big that sucker is.
Oh yeah, that's
So now
definitely
that if I want to be part of the Bigfoot community, can I name him? That's my friend Bob. That's
Bob
my
and
friend
Arnold.
Pancho. That's my friend Pancho. He's I know their family. There's my, you know, if I give names to every one of them.
Yeah, treat them like they're your pets. Make some fan fiction about them. Sell some books.
They'll be like, look, they're following me. I know them very well. I know where they live. They're very private. They don't like. They only allow me to go into the area because I'm part of the clan. I'm adopted by them. When I
Yeah,
passed out in the woods, they took care of me and they kept me in their home. So I'm family now. I'm just playing, y'all.
and if that story doesn't sell, there's always duckies, for example. Just naming something.
I mean, but look at the picture, man. It says some. I mean, I think that's one of the best captures that I got, man. I
Oh
didn't
yeah,
even
it's
know I had this
definitely.
in the archives.
Oh, it's definitely one of my favorites.
Because you see, do they look gorilla like to you?
Yeah, they do. Or at the
Shelly said
very
if I do
least.
a dog monkey who likes you, Sister Shelly, there's hand, uh, too much hand for my huevos. It's too big. She probably weighs like around half a ton. That's huge. I wonder. Well, they're in Diddy form, but the manifestation she probably weigh a lot. You know, I can make a book out of this picture, like Brother Takes a Learning said.
Yeah, you could. You should write a romantic novel. We can do all kinds
If
of
that would
things.
land on top of me, my huevos would be huevos rancheros.
Death by Snoo Snoo.
It's too much weight right there. She said at least
I
she ain't a hippo. Let's take a little closer look.
yeah, as my just a matter of personal taste, I like the females a bit less hairy.
Look at my eyes, brother. I already knew they were behind me because I could sense them,
Yeah,
and I aimed the camera to that direction because I could hear movement and I could sense them beside me. So I angled the camera to that direction. See how I'm looking? Because I know it's
yeah.
there.
That's the type of absent gaze when you're actually thinking, sensing. You're not using your
Yeah,
eyes.
I was using my sensors.
Oh, but this is an awesome capture, I'd say.
There it is. That's a pretty good one right there too. That one right there, but the original you can see its true height. That one or this one, right?
I
You can
mean,
see
they
them on
both.
both.
Yeah, I see them on both. Yeah,
Is that too close?
I think that's a bit too close. Yeah, I think that
So I
one
had
will
to,
do. That one will
yeah,
do.
that one or this one. Yeah, I'm gonna stop sharing that. Are they still competing for see who's number one on the conversation over here? Let's see what they're saying. Not enough of a banana. What the hell? No, they don't like chorizo. That's what it is. They do not like chorizo. That's messed up. She said, not enough of banana. Oh my god. I don't know. I must have had some kind of banana if I had three on me. They wanted to come get some. They thought I was an alpha male. That's what was three following
Maybe
me.
could
Because
be.
I am the alpha male.
Yeah.
I'm going to write a book. I am the alpha male. I had
Oh
three of
yeah.
them follow.
Oh, that reminds me of someone else. Someone who talks about their Bugatti and
Yeah, brother. It's literally three following me. So they must see me as the alpha male, the prime mate of the area.
well, aren't you honored?
Yeah.
Yeah, personally, I like the females a bit less hairy. It's a matter of taste.
They're having a competition over there.
May the best cheddar win. Yeah, as long as there's no cat fight, it's fine.
in like about. Let's see, y'all got like about 11 minutes to see who's gonna win,
Ooh.
and call it a night in 11 minutes, or maybe when it turns 5 o'clock here. So at 5 o'clock in 5 hours, see who wins. Maddie's gonna be tapping with her fingers and her toes.
She left the lizard on across the keyboard.
Oh man, I'm just kidding. I mean, if you look at all my pictures, they're all around me. These entities or whatever they are. I guess it must. Yeah,
So,
they sense. Is it they know where I've been? They know I've been in the combat line. That I was a alpha male over there in the Operation Desert Storm, so they know where I've been. So they know that adrenaline rush is in there. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah,
That I'm not afraid, so they're gonna come. They're gonna come one way or the other.
yeah, or both.
Uh, oh shit! Maybe that's what the big black one was mad at me because when he was out there hunting the females. You seen three of them coming at me.
Yeah, yeah. He
Maybe
took
that's
his
why he
pack
got
away.
mad.
Took his pack
Smelled
away.
my scent, and he said, "Somebody's been around here in my area," and he followed me, tracked me down to my house, and he was pissed off. Haters are gonna hate.
Hoe stepped the hood?
I think those were the ones that were out there too, following me around on that video. Uh, I guess they were flying so fast that it was either a drive by or they wanted a quickie, one of the two. Let me show that video.
Yeah, that's good.
Let me see if I can find it. I don't know what's going on here. Oh, um, history. Let's see if I can find it. Man, what's going on with this? This is acting strange. History. They changed everything around here. Okay, I won't show it. It's not letting me show it right now. Oh yeah, they always move around. They're always around me. I could hear them. I could sense them. So I angle the camera to where I sense where they're at, so I can capture them on video. I literally use my senses, and I'm just, I've been doing this for a long time, since like 2011, 2010, when I first created my original Facebook, uh, like around 2000, even sooner, I think, like 2007, somewhere around there. But I didn't have no platform. Like I wasn't doing it on. I was just doing it for my own evidence.
Since 2007, you've been at it for 18 years already.
Yeah, off my regular phones, just cell phones. I've been doing it like that long.
Whoa, that's quite a while.
Yeah,
Did,
I will get invited to parties, and I'm there for like my niece's birthday party. They're breaking piñatas, and I'm up there with my phone where I'm sensing things, and they're like, "What are you doing?" And they're like, "Oh, he done lost it. He's got that PTSD or whatever." But it's because I was hearing things, seeing things, and I was trying to capture it on camera. I was doing
mm,
the picture thing, but by the time you take the picture, it's gone. So I said, okay, let me start recording it. I started doing that. That's when I started capturing all the evidence.
so when did Positive Spiritualist start?
The
Because
what?
when did Positive Spiritualist start? Because before SCE, it was Positive Spiritualist, right?
Positive spiritualist. But the original one, it got taken down with my profile, so I had to rebuild it. Yeah,
Yeah. So when did that one start? Like the thing as you're doing it now? Because SCE is not much different from Positive Spiritualist, I think.
yeah, it's the same thing because I put all the information on there. There was other sites that I was trying to create. There was one called Lightworkers of the World, a Lightworkers Heavenly Foundation that I tried to create, but I just stopped doing anything there. And then I was trying to find out what to do, and then I created SCE News. I got targeted there, or Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, and then I already created another one called the DDN, the Nephilim, but I didn't put nothing on there because I think that I started thinking about the shows that I've done that I always talk about spiritual encrypted encounters. So I just left it as spiritual encrypted encounters.
Okay. Why do I have a Romanian accent? So someone's asking me. I can tell you why I have a Romanian accent. So V was asking. I'm actually Dutch, so it's a Dutch accent.
Oh, we got 9 more minutes before somebody wins.
9 more minutes?
Yeah, 8 minutes, five
Oh,
hour
that
mark.
that's how you go. Okay.
Because they're competing over here.
Uh,
Man, that's crazy. You know, sharing the photo, it just I didn't know it was that good of a capture, man.
oh yeah, it definitely is. One,
My question is more along the line of why is your name Texas?
yes. Some high school friends gave me that name because they were listening to a song, and for some reason they started calling me Texas, and I
Is
thought,
a song
oh
is a
okay.
song All My Exes Live in Texas?
It might as well could have been. I don't even know the song, but they listened to it and said, "Oh, let's call him Texas." And I was on the receiving end. I was like, "Yeah, sure, man. If you fancy calling me that, I'm fine."
see. Oh, Madeline's beating them. Uh, so, what do you think about tonight's show, man? With all the photos that we shared here
Oh yeah,
and
it was good.
explanations we try to give to to people that they believe they know that Satan exists, but they don't believe that the demon exists.
Yeah, I came in like an hour in, and I mean lots of good captures.
Yeah.
I did scroll back and use the how do you call it, like the preview. Was Jesse in earlier?
Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah. Jesse was here also for a little bit, but he kept on losing connection.
okay. He's almost ready.
So what I'm gonna do after the show, everything that you've seen on the show, I'm gonna upload it on short reels. The two videos, if you want to listen to what is being said on there, I'm gonna upload it on YouTube. Y'all can debug it yourself. Put on your buds, and you're gonna hear the what the voices are saying.
Yeah, sounds good.
Shelly says, "Laughing my ass off, Abe." Oh man. Uh oh. Somebody's leaving a sore loser. She said she's out. All right, Sister Shelly. Thank you for tuning in. God bless you. You have a beautiful, blessed evening or morning.
Uh,
Saturn
that,
Mrs. says, I was just relieved that a certain someone, that another audience member talk for once. He said this one out.
certain.
Is there anything you would like to say to the audience, brother?
Yeah, I'm not sure what Sailor meant, but in any case, um, anything like to say? Well, thanks for having me, and yeah, it's been fun. And I'll catch you next live.
Alrighty, brother. We have
Alrighty, see you.
tonight is open mic night again.
Man, can
Thursday.
that person talk?
Thursday.
Oh, are you referring to something, Sailor? But okay, I'll dip out. Sorry. See ya
I
tomorrow.
I don't know what she's talking about.
I got an idea, but I'm not. No. Oh well. See ya later.
Is it somebody that's not here? That's a regular?
Yeah, I. If she meant that person, I don't know. I just don't know what she's referring
Oh,
to. So, in any case, I'll see you tomorrow.
alrighty, brother. Have a good one.
Yep.
In saying that, uh, thank you to everybody that tuned in tonight here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. Thank you for the support. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the crazy chats y'all having here. Who ended up winning? I got lots of work to do. I'm gonna create some short reels. Uh, I'm gonna place those video up, the 3 minute one and the 5 minute one. If y'all want to debunk that, I might create both. I'm gonna put both together, and so y'all can debunk them if y'all want to do that. But y'all, so y'all can hear the somebody voices, or I'm just gonna create short reels. Create short reels of what we captured. Somebody saying Lisa Boy said buenas noches. Yeah, well, it's I think I might know who you're talking about, but you know, uh, I'm just trying to have people on the shot like tonight. My brother was here. He really didn't say too much because he was tired from work. If you missed the beginning, you would have seen that he was here. He was here. I think then people wanted to jump on, so I let people jump on. Tonight was not open mic night, but I allowed people to jump on just to talk about the short reels and the pictures that I was sharing. That's why I brought Texas Learning on here. So we can talk about it. It's always good to have people talking, sharing their opinions of what they think and stuff like that. He was here earlier, Isaac. He was here earlier. He's doing better. Just his connection wasn't connecting that well. He kept on dropping off, but he's doing better. He was here on the show at the beginning for a little bit. Yeah, I just tried to get you know, reveal the stuff like that picture I just shared with y'all with the three. It was there on my phone, and I remember when sometimes I glanced through my old pictures and I seen something there. I said, man, there's something there. I need to take a close look at it, and there you go. I shared it with y'all. There was something standing behind me. I told you that they're dark shadow figures, but you see how they look. They look, you know, gorilla, Bigfoot like, bear like, whatever you want to think they look like, but they're there. Their images are there. The form is there, but I just couldn't see them visually. They were more spiritually. That's why I bring the spiritual aspect. There's many other pictures and short reels that I got where there's stuff there. It's just you would have to want to see it open up spiritually to be able to see, but it could be dangerous also opening up spiritually to see these things. So, if you've seen these things, make sure you're seeing it with a Heavenly Love Foundation. Yeah, I thought you was talking about a certain name that starts with a D and that finishes with a R. That's what I thought you were talking about. When you say a name of somebody, I thought that's what you're talking about. And it's like, man, that guy's not even on my show. That's what I thought you were talking about, Sailor Nemesis. DR. Oh, I thought you were talking about DR. But the only time that he talks is on the chat when he's messing with people. That's what I thought you were talking about. you know. But it is what it is. People are going to be how they want to be. There's nothing I can do. Is that how that song used to go back in the day? That's my prerogative. You've seen the prerogatives of a lot of people, and it's really messed up. A lot of people doing bad things. They pretend to be good, but then they do wrong somewhere else, right? Somebody else's channel, they come and do wrong. In other channels, they could be okay, but then they go do wrong somewhere else. That's not cool. I think I know who you're talking about. You know, I think I know who you're talking about, but he's not a bad person. He just he's old. He just shares his opinion. But in saying that, not sure. I know probably a lot of people think badly about me, but that's okay because I'm going to continue to do the show. And anybody's welcome here. So long we all can get along, have fun, and be respectful to one another. That's what matters right there. Being here as a family, as friends and stuff, and just have a good time. Well, honestly, I thought she was talking about DR. I'll just leave it at that. That's what I thought she was talking about. What? Because you don't really come on my show, but I think one day or a couple of times he's come in here and he's argued with people in the past in the chat where y'all having a good time in the chat, right? So he comes in the chat and argues with people. Sticks to trying to argue with people on the chat to interrupt the show. That's how I see it as. That's what I thought she was talking about. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes the interruption is not on what the speakers or the people on the panel are talking about. At least the people on the panel, you know, are up to the challenge of speaking of what they have to speak. But when somebody comes into the show and they come on the messages and it has nothing to do with what we're talking about and just come and try to argue with people on the chat, that's troll like. Uh, we've seen a lot of that. We've seen it. PRT seen it from the other camp of the people that come with the fake accounts and stuff, right? Which that's part of playing games. So to me, that's a lot worse than somebody at least coming and trying to share their wisdom and knowledge. Not everybody thinks the same, but there's wisdom and knowledge, right? That's a difference when somebody's sharing something about what we're talking about compared to somebody coming in the lobby and interrupting the show because they're arguing with somebody and they keep on going at it, right? That's a big difference. I seen y'all tonight. Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's competing, and which that's cool. That's all I'm saying. Oh, I'm just saying, how somebody could see somebody a certain way, right? Like somebody could see Brother Scott a certain way. Well, I could see when somebody's coming in here in a negative way, especially when you're arguing with somebody and trying to interrupt the show and you continue, right? When you don't come here regularly, you're not a regular, but the only time you come and try to disturb the show, then what are you really about? What are you trying to do? That's all I'm saying. At least Brother Scott Baker, at least he's got something to say about something and share his stories and stuff. That's all I'm saying. Why would somebody do that, right? Why would somebody do that? That's what I'm trying to say. I think Scott Baker, I don't mind having him on the show because he's here, he participates, he's active, he's a regular person that comes in here and speaks what he has to speak. Uh, he's got a lot of wisdom and knowledge. Uh, that's the difference when somebody's participating on what we're talking about compared to somebody interrupting the show, coming here acting like a fool, like an idiot. And I don't say nothing because I don't try to say nothing. But when somebody come here acting like an idiot, I boot them out. And there's some that were here earlier. They came in here acting like idiots, and I was fixing to boot them out, but I didn't. Right. All I'm saying, you might be a member of another group, but don't come in here being disrespectful or saying nonsense, right? Because I don't tolerate that. Luckily, I let it slide today, but I wouldn't hesitate to hit the button and boot them out. I think, was it Paula Jones? I had cleared her, right? Somebody came here with a fake profile, X something, or I blocked that account, and all of a sudden they're saying that the Paula is blocked. How is it possible? I haven't blocked it through Restream. But that account that came with the X being disrespectful, I'm not letting them back on. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, there's too much hatred in this world right now. Too many bad things happening that like right now, I got my niece in the hospital. She's fixing to get surgery on Monday. She wants me to take her some menudo. So I'm thinking about buying some menudo for her either tomorrow or Friday. That she's gonna have surgery in her heart. So, when people are focused on the small shit, there's bigger things happening than the small things that people are picking on. That's all I'm saying. I got that happening and other things happening in my life, but I still find a way to do the show. Yeah, I just let people speak, man. They're gonna speak. You got something to say it. So just so hey, can I say something? And say your story, whatever you got to say. Everybody should be respectful of. If you got something to say it. When somebody finishes saying a story, I say, hey, can I say something? And jump in there and say it. Say whatever you have to say. Yeah, but tonight is open mic night. What I want for open mic nights is people to share experiences, whether it's ghosts, aliens, Bigfoot, Stockman, you name it. Uh, whatever you've been through in your life, that's what I want people to talk about, because it's what we are about, spiritual encrypted encounters. It doesn't matter where it happened, how it happened, you know. But I know, listen to me when I say this. I know that I'm being looked like with a magnifying glass by other people. That they send people over here because they see me as a threat because of what I talk about. So they try to bring other things into the equation, like aliens and all these other things, which is okay, right? It's okay. I can prove that these things are amongst us, but they're all of the same. It's just different manifestations. But besides that, I want to go pray for my niece, and I could have been over there all week with her, but I'm trying to give her space. She was supposed to be out on Wednesday, and it went from Wednesday to, which I got her in prayer right now. So yeah, I need to give her menudo. Yeah, she wants some menudo. But I think menudo they make it fresh on Fridays, Thursdays or Fridays, and then after that, on Monday, you know, if I do a show, it's going to be an early show on Sunday because I want to be there for a surgery that they're going to do, which is on a Monday morning. And of course, I'm going through my own things also. I don't focus on that. I don't focus on the people that are. I don't like going back and forth with people that are. They're not going to change their ways. They're irrelevant to me. I'm not going to go back and forth because that's. Believe me when I say this. That's a spiritual opening. Playing games with people, going back and forth. Yeah, it could be funny, but all that is a spiritual opening. And believe it or not, you might be falling right into their trap because that's a spiritual opening. So that's why it's kind of like I don't like saying nothing about nobody, even though sometimes I've vented here. But it's like to me now, it's about I'm not going to worry about people that are relevant in my life. If they are not part of my life and they're irrelevant, I'm not going to give them the time or day. Because I ain't posting nothing no more about anybody because they ain't worth my time. What's the outcome? What's the outcome of negative versus negativity? There's nothing positive coming out of it. The only thing that's going to do is right here affect your heart, or should I say, affect your love foundation. That's not a good thing. That's why it says in the Bible, Beelzebub cannot cast out Beelzebub, which is going back and forth saying it's supposed to where there's nothing positive that's going to come, the outcome of that, right? So the bigger question is how how do you want your heart to be? Do you want to have hatred, anger, envy towards people, or do you just want to have a heavenly love foundation and love all the people with a heavenly love foundation? I'm telling you, it's about spiritual openings. He said, I've been through a lot, but I learned the hard way, facing these things that are out there. When I still had anger, vengeance, hatred in my heart. You want to see a picture of me, of what I'm talking about, how much anger and hatred I had in my heart? I'll share it with y'all. Let me get the pictures. Let me get a couple of pictures so you can see how much anger and hatred I had in my heart from from the things in my life, from being a single parent, from messing with the VA, and from fighting spiritually. I'm not telling you about spiritual openings for no reason. I'm gonna show you some pictures of me when I was Let me get them. Remember, the things that I went through was like in 2004. And then I was in a lot better shape being freshly out of the military because I treated my body like a weapon. I'll show three pictures of me back then in 2004 when I was going through what I was going through. So y'all can see what I'm talking about, brothers and sisters. Okay, let me get out of here. Okay, here we go. Let me share it with y'all, brothers and sisters. Nobody's perfect in this world. That's all I can tell you. There you go. Man, how come it made it look small? There's one of the pictures, but it looks tiny. What the hell? How come he made it small like that? That's okay. Probably it was a camera. Let me see if there's any other pictures here. Huh. It's crazy right here. Maybe he's gonna make this one look small too. Let me see if I can share it. No. It made the picture look small. I look like a little duende in it. There we go. That's me when I was going through all the things that I was going through in Elms Grove. I was being a single father also. I was dealing with a VA, dealing with family members not trying to associate with me. because they said that the PTSD was getting out of control. But what they didn't know is that I was fighting a war, a spiritual war. I don't know if the other pictures probably come out small because he was dealing with the camera. But yeah, I was going through a lot back then. You know, I had to let go of a lot of things. You know, of course, we all get older and stuff. We live our lives, but yeah, I was going through a lot. I was getting targeted from all directions, physically, spiritually. It was using people to come up against me. I mean, shit, I had people coming at me saying that I had 24 hours to leave my home. You know, if I didn't leave within 24 hours, they were going to come take care of me. I didn't even know who these people were. You know, people were threatening me for my life. Uh, I'm still here. You know, I faced my enemies, whether they were physical or spiritual, and I'm still here. Uh, remember one time my family had an intervention for me. I seen them all come to my house, and like I got all excited because I thought they were going to come and we're going to do something as my brothers and sisters. No, they wanted to have intervention. You know, when they didn't understand what I was going through, they never asked. You know, how is somebody going to say they want to have an intervention for you when they don't know what you're going through? When they never try to ask what they're going through, they don't believe what you're going through because they're not going through it, so they're not believing what you're going through, right? But look at all the evidence I have of my claims of what I said I've been through. I have the evidence, short reels, pictures of what I was going through. I was fighting for my life. At the same time, I didn't want to endanger nobody. I would tell my brothers and sisters to stay away, not to come. Uh, I tell, look out for my family. Tell my son, if you see me acting a certain way, stay away from me because it was something I had to go through. So I went through it. I overcame it and survived because I have forgive, and I'm attending a love foundation, a heavenly love foundation. That's the key. Forgive. I was able to survive it, even though it felt like I was being sinking in quicksand or drowning because they were coming at me. There was many coming after me. I'm talking about the legions coming after me. I could hear them. Uh, I overcame all that. That's something I don't talk to nobody about, but I'm sharing it here with y'all. It's not a good thing when you're being demonically attacked. I'm letting you know right now. Another thing, can't be talking bad about people because that could be a spiritual opening, or maybe you might have an attachment if you're talking bad about people. That it's making you do that because you have an attachment, and the attachment doesn't want the truth to be said, right? People with negative attachments. I'm just saying, I see it in all kinds of ways. I do pay attention to the viewers, to what people are saying, but I can tell who's who, and I can tell when somebody has something on them. And a warrior I am. It doesn't matter to me. At one point in time, it didn't matter to me how many people it was. It didn't matter how big or whatever my opponent was because that didn't matter because I knew how to handle business. I knew how to handle my enemy or the enemy that's coming up against me. The hardest enemy that I've faced was the enemy that came up against me spiritually. Because that enemy, you can't fight it in the flesh. You can't fight it with weapons. The only way to fight that enemy is through a heavenly love foundation through Jesus Christ. Anger, vengeance, believing in it, even the power of fear is a spiritual opening. It'll use that spiritual opening to attack you. Call upon Jesus Christ when you're going through something like that. You ever go through something like that? Just remember this. You're never alone because Jesus Christ is always with you. And I know there's people here that were here in the chat that have negative attachments on them. Because I pay attention to what they say. I pay attention to, like I told you before, I can tell when there's a spirit around. So I can tell when certain individuals are talking that there's a negative attachment that's right there by them that's saying something too at the same time. So how is it possible that somebody is saying something, but then you can hear, for example, a voice of a man saying something right there beside them? That's called because they have a negative attachment on them. So, and there's people like that I've led here on the chat. They have negative attachments. Not saying that they're bad people, but they have a spiritual opening somewhere that attachment is there. If you don't believe me, check out some of the videos where certain people talk and there's something else talking right there with them. I'll give you an example. That guy that came on here one time that he had the yellow shirt and he didn't want me to pray for him. That guy had a negative attachment. The Hubble succubus had a negative attachment, right? And many others that have come on here had negative attachments. It's about helping those individuals free themselves from that negative attachment. But somewhere within them, they're holding on to something that's the opening for the negative attachment to be there, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. I don't make fun of somebody. Yeah. I mean, I'm not perfect, right? But I mean, how can you make fun of somebody if you yourself has a negative attachment? You don't believe me? Listen to the footage. I've had guests here on the panel where they're talking, there's something else talking above them. What does that mean? Especially if they're by themselves in the room, that means that they have a negative attachment. I remember, the numerous. I prayed for people here. I think certain people tell me, "Don't pray for me. Don't call me sister," because they don't believe in Jesus Christ. Because they already know what they do. They believe in other things. I'm just here to tell you, spiritual warfare is very real. Yeah, that was his name, Dip. All I'm saying is, be careful of yourself, of what you say, because if you're saying something, it's got to be a reason you're saying it, right? But look onto when you speak, because there's been people that have the opportunity to speak here. Look at the times that you've spoken, and you'll be able to see what I'm saying. Go view the footage of the times you've been live here on Spiritually Equipped Encounters. And you can see If there's a negative attachment around when you're speaking, especially when you hear a voice, another voice speaking while you're speaking. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, yeah. That's most likely he had a negative attachment on him, unclean spirit. And for those that come in here that I've never seen before, and whatever they're in cahoots with each other, whatever the case it is, I'm just here to say I'm happy with the panel that I have, the people that come on here. I'm very happy with their participation. That they've been helping me out when cousin Jesse is down right now, right? All the people that participate are helping me, as a matter of fact, to keep the show going. Because I can do it by myself, but why not have others jump in and share their point of views to make the show better, right? So I'm happy with everybody I've had on the show. Besides those that were a little bit freaky, the huggabus, succubus, uh, that other guy in the yellow shirt, the other guy that me and cousin Jesse prayed for, and we got rid of the negative attachments on him. Then he come back saying that we're not doing God's work, but we freed him from the bondage that he had. And if people are coming against the people that are my guests on my show that are actually doing good for me because we're participating, then what is that telling you about the individuals? What's on them, right? What negative attachment do they have on them that doesn't like those individuals? Because those individuals have all been respectful here on spiritual encrypted encounters. Every guest that I've had that I've had in the panel have all been respectful, not just to me, but to everybody on spiritual encrypted encounters. I'm just saying, pay attention to that. You can see how the enemy infiltrates the people that he can use, because the enemy just wants division, wants chaos, wants to make fun of people, because that's what he does. Because for some reason, they go after certain people because they got I believe because they're sharing their wisdom and knowledge and something good, right? So they attack, just like I got targeted by certain individuals. PRT gets targeted by certain individuals because we're trying to do the good works. That's why I don't focus on somebody say something negative about somebody. I can see when somebody is coming in here, I'm thinking that some of these individuals is because they believe in something else. I think that's what they do. What they do. I mean, if you're allowing the negative attachment to be on you, and you have that negative attachment, and you allow it, why are you allowing it to be there? How come you don't tie, bind, and rebuke it in Jesus Christ's name? Matter of fact, let's pray right now. Heavenly Father, at this time, I'd like to pray for anybody here that came on my channel with a negative attachment, or they're doing other works. We place heavenly spiritual crosses on them from head to toe. We tie, bind, and rebuke any witchcraft or necromancy in Jesus Christ's name. We call upon you to send the heavenly angels of cleansing and get rid of any unclean spirits, negative attachments, anything promised to these individuals in any kind of way, shape, or form. We take authority over you in Jesus Christ's name. We tie, bind, and rebuke you in the name of Jesus Christ. This I pray through our Heavenly Father. Amen. Yeah, I'll have open mic night tomorrow. You, I'm going to share your story of a negative attachment, right? Because we know there's certain people that've been on my panel. I ain't saying no names, not to be I don't want to be a smart ass, but if the shoe fits, I wear it, right? I'm just going to say it like this, because of a person's past, because we all have a past. I know this certain individual has a spiritual opening, and he's dealing with their past, and it continues to affect them in their lives in present day because of the conditions, the situation of what they were doing in their past. That it affected wasn't just their spirit; it affected their mind and their body because of the things that they were doing. Right. So the story I'm going to share with you, and I'm more sure you heard it, is dealing with this lady that was from New York when I lived in Elms Grove. I was at the pool with my son. I seen her. She had scars all over her body, on her elbows, her knees, her face. I mean, scars everywhere. I thought she had got in an accident. And I said, "Were you in a car accident?" And she said, "No." She said, My ex husband did this to me. He tried to kill my life. Right? That's what she said. That he tried to kill her life. She said her husband, we're going to figure this out right here because it reminded me of a movie that I seen. She said her husband had come back from Afghanistan. That when he came back from Afghanistan, that he was possessed. So when he was possessed, that he started beating the crap out of her while he was possessed. He will go back to normal, and he said he was sorry. He was sorry, but then it continued to happen over and over and over, right? Where he would get possessed, she would get attacked, get possessed, she would get attacked. She was trying to stay with him because she loved him, but he changed as a person. So she couldn't take it no more. So she escaped from New York and came to Texas to be with her sister. He found out she was gone and he went crazy because he was being possessed. I believe she said that some priest came and tried to help him or whatever. So she's showing me all these cuts she has from surgeries. You know, I think she even had fake teeth because her teeth were knocked out. So she's telling me this, and I'm telling her I'm sorry what she's been through, and we know I'll say a little prayer for her. Not 2 weeks pass by. I go, I'm at the pool with my son, and I just hear her come in there, and she's acting strange. You know, she goes into the water, and she's just standing in the like in the 5 feet. Me and my son are treading water, and she's just looking at us, and she's got a weird smile on her face. She looks at us and she says that there's bugs in the pool. I'm looking around in the pool. I don't see no bugs. She goes like this, pulls out a long millipede. So you see it? She throws the millipede away, and she smiles. Then she goes, there's I feel another bug on my back. She goes like this, pulls out a spider out of her back and throws it, right? And she's got this weird smile on her face. And then she goes like this, pulls out a freaking big ass roach. So I'm looking, there's no bugs in the water. So I say, son, swim to the edge. I'll meet you there. So she's looking at me. She's got this weird smile on her face. I said, oh, we're going to go. You have a nice day. I ignore her, and she's just looking at me weird. So I climbed the ladder. At that time, I wasn't trying to tie, bond, or rebuke anything out of anybody. The only thing I would do is pray for people. We walked home. I left her there in the pool. We walked home, me and my son. He took a shower, then I'm taking a shower. Next thing you know, my sister is telling me, hey, so the lady from the lady New York is right there. She's acting strange. And I was like, what do you mean she's acting strange? She's standing in her driveway and she's got her eyes rolled back white. So as I go look through the front door to see what she's doing, she's standing in her driveway, her eyes are rolled back white, and she's looking towards the bedroom, towards my bedroom. In which I look at her and she's just standing there. So I start praying the Our Father. As I start praying the Our Father, she turns around and walks away. Literally demonized, right? The spiritual opening that she had, I believe, was unforgiveness. She did not forgive, and man, all the cuts, the bruises. I believe that the negative attachment that was on her husband was on her, and I didn't see her again. I don't know what happened to her, but yeah, she definitely had a negative attachment. I'm just giving you an example that you could have a negative attachment, even though you must say you change your ways, you're not doing the things that you used to do. You could still have a negative attachment. That's all I'm saying. True story. I believe that this man had the jinn in him. I think there's even a movie that might have made out of this incident, because when I seen this movie a couple of years ago, I don't know how many years ago, there was a movie about a guy that come back from Afghanistan. They were in combat. They went into a location in a cave, and there was some things there. And then the guy got possessed by something. They had to do a an exorcism on him. I'm thinking that's the same guy, and that's the wife. Does it happen in New York? So basically, what I'm saying is, just got to be careful, brothers and sisters. I know what I would do now if I were to see her again. I'll tie bind and rebuke in the name of Jesus Christ. Yes. So, that's why I really have to watch my Q's and P's. I'm not talking bad about anybody or trying to make fun of anybody, because that, my friends, could be a spiritual opening too. That's why I try not to, I just try to stick to the topic of what I'm trying to do and say. But I keep all these people that go through these things in prayer. There's a lot of people, a lot of children suffering. That story was about a returning vet from New York that came back with the djinn. He was possessed by the djinn, and he beat the crap out of his wife over and over and over. And she left, but when she came to Texas, she herself had the attachment of the djinn on her. Yeah, he didn't like when I prayed. That he showed himself to me. Like I said before, through spiritual law, they have to identify themselves for you. And when she was very possessed, when she was pulling this, the centipede, the spiders, the roaches out of her back, she was doing that. The demon was doing that for the fear factor. Yeah, there's a lot of people right now, brothers and sisters, that are on drugs real bad, where they talk to themselves. They're looking at the ground because they're on drugs. They're on meth, and some might be on flaca. That you gotta be careful because they'll try to come and bite you. Not because they're on the drugs. The medication or the drugs is messing them up. So yeah, we gotta be careful, brothers. You gotta stay prayed up. Uh, but yeah, that's the well. It's not that the guy had PTSD. I believe the guy was possessed. Uh, to my uh, to my accordance, I believe she said they did an exorcism on him. She said that he would climb on the walls. She would climb on the walls and he'd be talking different a different language and stuff. While he was possessed, that he would be laughing at what he was doing to her. But then when her husband, the spirit of her husband, would come back, that he was like, "I'm sorry, what I did to you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Forgive me." Then later on that day, every day was a beating, a beating, a beating. I'm just saying that's why I don't. If I say something about something indirectly, which I do, I'm gonna lie. It's because they're doing things indirectly too to me. You know, especially when they come into my chat and decide to argue with one of the members. And doing that on purpose. To me, that's how I see it as. Why not come into my chat and be respectful like everybody else is being, right? You see what I do to the people that are being disrespectful to the members of Spiritual Cryptid Encounters. I boot them out. I don't got time for that. But sometimes people do that because they want to interrupt on what I'm trying to share. They want to disturb, rattle up the people in the chat, so people are not paying attention to what I'm saying. Something like that, sister, beyond the box. But I don't. It's not that somebody came in here. It's just you know things have been happening where people would come in and saying certain things, smart remarks, or trying to disrupt the show. This is what not the show is about. You know, if I want to make a comedy skit or roast somebody, I will name it the roast of so and so. When I'm doing like Werewolf Wednesday, I'm being serious of what I'm trying to share. So people that really don't come on the show, don't want to come in here and say certain things in the comments in which you're trying. It's like if you have nothing nice to say, just don't say nothing at all. If you want to chat or share what how you think or what you're about, well, then you can always hit me up tomorrow or tonight, right? Share what you've been through. You're on spiritual. We got open mic night. Got open mic night on Tuesdays and Thursdays. And these people don't come on open mic nights to speak anything. The only time they come is like when I do a show like today, where yesterday was Werewolf Wednesday, to say things when they can say an open mic night. You got something to share, right? You want to enlighten us with your wisdom and knowledge. Well, enlighten us on Tuesdays and Thursdays by all means. But don't come into the chat and say something while I'm doing a live, trying to show some footage, right? You want to say something, you want to share a video, you want to share a photo? Show me Tuesdays and Thursdays. Open mic night. Say whatever you want to say. I don't know. Sometimes I think certain people get jealous with people because of the knowledge and wisdom that they have, that, they feel that they can compete against them, right? Some kind of way. And it's not about competition. That's what it is. It's not about competition. It's about sharing your wisdom and knowledge, sharing your story. So tonight we're going to do something different. Listen to what I'm saying for the ones that are here. For the ones that are here this evening, they know what I'm talking about. Tomorrow, I will give the platform to a certain individual that was saying they never have time to talk, right? Because they always say they have, that they can talk or something happens or whatever, but they want to come in here and say something smart. Tomorrow, you'll have the time to speak and share whatever you want to share. Tomorrow, not tonight. But if you're a no-show, like you've been numerous times a no-show, then you shouldn't be coming in the chat and saying anything about anybody. Because to me, then that is saying that you're just coming in to interrupt the show. That's all I'm saying. All the people that I have on the panel, I put the link, they click on the link. Click on how hard is it to touch a button and click on the link? Not that hard. Yeah, I think I've been doing a pretty good job keeping it respectful here with the people the regulars that we got here. It's just when other people come and they want to target people, I don't like that. I don't like it when you target the people that are regulars here. I don't care what show you're coming from. You're not going to come in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters and disrespect the regulars here in Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, because I'll put on my sergeant boot, spit shine it real nice, spit shine it real nice and good, and give you the boot. If you're going to be here just to cause problems, I don't need that. I'm just being honest. Well, I'm not talking about disrespect towards me. I'm talking about disrespect to the people that participate here on Spiritual Encrypted Encounters, to the panel, I think somebody named Brother Scott Baker. I ain't seen Brother Scott Baker do anything wrong to anybody. Brother Scott Baker, to me, he participates. It doesn't matter what we're talking about. So when they try to throw his name in there, I said, no, y'all need to check yourself in the mirror and look at yourselves before you even say anything about Brother Scott Baker. Look at what y'all doing, what you do in the chat. Look at how many times you say y'all going to be here, you don't show, but then you want to come and say something disrespectful about Brother Scott Baker, because that's the name that they brought up, right? Brother Scott Baker is a good guy. So if I don't defend from my friend Brother Scott Baker, then who am I? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying right now, because that's not cool. That's what they did there in the shed is a culero move. That's a shitty move. You don't do that kind of shit. That's what I'm trying to say, Sister Beyond the Box. That they hate because they say he don't give people a chance to talk or whatever. Anybody has a chance to talk. All they got to say is, all they have to say is, I have something to say. Give them the platform. The platform is there. Maybe they did that with a fake profile because I said something about a certain individual that was messing with one of our regulars here in our panel, right? Maybe that's why they came in here to protect one of their own, one of, whether he was instigating, whatever the case. To me, I'm the type of person, I'll be straight up, you know. Don't I'll tell these people that are doing this, don't take my kindness for granted, because I see what y'all doing. I pay attention to everything, but you're not going to disrespect the people on my panel. Yeah, he's great to have on. People are hating. That's what it is, you know. So that's what I'm talking about right now. The people that came in here that brought Brother Scott Neighbor was an V. If you're coming in here to disrupt the show, I don't care if you're affiliated with Paranormal Table. You ain't going to come into my show and disrespect, right? You or Sailor Nemesis is not going to come into my show and disrespect the panel. Scott Baker has been good to this channel. You're not going to come in here and do that. I will boot you out. I don't know what mood you're in. I don't know if you're partying or what the hell y'all on, but you came in here in that manner. It's like, what the hell? What has Brother Scott Baker done to y'all? He hasn't done nothing to y'all. Yeah, he's got a lot of knowledge. So there you go. Yes, I'm defending Brother Scott Baker because he's my brother. Just like I would defend every single one of y'all. Sister Madeline, I've defended anybody that's going through something. I'm going to say what I have to say. If I don't defend Brother Scott Baker, then who am I? No, this is my show. He's been here numerous times, and a lot of my shows. For somebody to come in here talking bad about him, that's not cool. They can see their way out. I don't need them here. They're going to be coming talking bad about whoever I have on the panel. Like I said, I guess truth. You put it on a scale of truth to bullshit. The truth is going to outweigh the bullshit every single time. Makes me wonder about some of the stories these people have said, if they were even true. Yeah, that's not cool, man. Coming in here. I think there was somebody in here came in one time. It might be the same fool with a different freaking name. They came in here to disrespect my wife, and I booted his ass. I booted him out. I don't need that, People like hiding behind computers, talking in secrecy. Oh, he's never gonna guess who we are. Blah blah blah. And I'm just trying to help y'all. This individuals like this, trying to help them get their head, and this is Arncia speaking, get their head out of their asses. Because you know what to say when you assume, right? You make an ass out of you and me. When you assume over Brother Scott Baker, that's what you're doing. Making an ass, not out of me, because I'm talking in defense of him. You're making an ass out of yourself. Yeah. And you gotta see what they're really affiliated with, right? Evil people is the only things that do that, right? They want to cause interruptions and stuff like that. Makes you wonder who they're affiliated with. That is pretty cool. I got nothing against Brother Scott. Yeah, I'm thinking, you know, if I got rid of the X, I might get rid of the V because I don't even know who the hell that is. And he comes here and talks shit about Brother Scott Baker and interrupts the show. You know, he'll be the next one to be in the on the list of booting him out. And if the other person continues to be disrespectful to the members, they're gonna get booted out too. And I don't care who they're affiliated with. That's all I'm saying. So, Sister Madeline, since you're a moderator in some of these groups, you know, tell Brother Josh and Sister Nelly Turner what these people are doing. Yeah, that's not cool. Because they are members of PRT. That's not cool. It kind of reminds me of the shit that uh, Chris was doing, Dana Ortega was doing, Dirty Larry was doing. That kind of shit. Instigating shit. That's what they're doing. That's not cool. But anyways, I forgive them. I forgive y'all. I know Brother Scott Baker forgives y'all too. I don't know if y'all on something. I don't know if you have a spiritual opening that a negative attachment of corn into you. If you're affiliated with a corn on the cob, V could be the X, which there's only one person that we know it was an X. You don't take a genius to figure it out. Exuberance, which exuberance was here in the show, and we saying who the V was, the X was. The three people that were talking was Sailor Nemesis with the V and the X. So what is it saying? Is she affiliated with them? That's all I'm saying. Yeah. The V and the X and Sailor Nemesis came together that day. All three. We're talking about the day that they couldn't see the X on the chat, and he was saying some fucked up stuff, and I booted him out. No, I don't. Honestly, I don't got time to play games with people. I only use one profile. I don't got fake profiles. I'm just me, man. The only thing I say is, if you want me to respect you, respect me at least, and let me do my thing. Get out of the way. If you're not going to participate, get out of the way and let me do my thing. Yeah. so many people that with fake accounts that are trolls. I mean, that's one thing. The only thing I can say is, I'll say it like this: once a dickhead, always a dickhead. That no matter how many fake profiles you use, you can know it's a dick. And I'll leave it at that. And saying that, brothers and sisters, forgive me for defending my brother, Scott Baker, and just being blunt about things. I just want to say thank you to those that stayed. Thank you for tuning in to Spiritual Encrypted Encounters. God bless y'all. You have a beautiful, blessed day. And again, this evening, we have open mic night. Let's see who shows up. Peace out, everybody.